Alright guys, welcome on. So this is gonna be a bit messy today, I'm pretty sure. Especially like with reading chat, because... So, I mean, it seems to be working. That's the first thing, right? It seems to be working both on Twitch as well as on YouTube. Welcome on Grumpy, Full Moons, Smarrow, Hornwooks, and also on YouTube, Terminally Nerdy. Mulder, Outside Contact, welcome in guys. However, there's like one small problem still. And that's like my chat is also I think like dual displayed on stream, right? It should work. Just like one thing that's not quite working yet, and that is like seeing the YouTube chat in my OBS for some reason. So that seems like it's gonna be a bit hard to keep track of. Alright, I can chat here now, right? It should work, okay. Why is the fucking YouTube chat not working here? Anyway, hello guys. Hello. Let's try this again here. Okay, now it seems to work. Okay. And right here too. Hello. Yes, I can. Perfect. Char name is Mold Leaf reference. I invented fire damage on this guy? Yeah. Exactly. That's what it is. Okay, let me find some more like chill music here. Let's see. This is a bit too like spooky. Let's change this up. Maybe this one. Okay. Okay, so there's actually one thing I need to do here real quick, and that was like basically copy over my water that I made, right? On YouTube, that's like or like for YouTube, that has like the playthrough going on YouTube right now, and that character needs to also be in my main folder, so that we can basically like make an endgame variant of that one. Maybe I could just log in real quick and log out, and then the character should be there. Grondono's music is so good too. I mean, yeah, I could also like just run that, but I've listened to it like so much already. I can't wait for like new music to come out with like Fangs of Asgard, to be honest. That's gonna be nice. Yo, Pavel, welcome. Hit up the character Habanero. This gun. Habanero. Okay, where are we at here? Okay, here's the character, right? The beginner Avenger Warder. And I'm gonna also fire up Item Assistant, because I had a... Fuck, no, it's not in here anymore. It's the wrong link. Also, I'm not sure how to make bots work on YouTube. I mean, there should be like ways to make YouTube, like bots on YouTube work too, right? I have not looked into that yet, so currently my chat commands are only going to be like working on Twitch, not on YouTube yet. But I'll try to fix that soon as well. Yo, Blender, Illuminator, welcome guys. Vietnam, welcome. And the Wraith is here too. Welcome. Is there any way to farm Devil's Crossing reputation faster? Gaba asking. I've been paying to get it honored. DC rep farm is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this character would also agree probably. Like, at the end of this water playthrough, right, you can see that this character actually killed Ravager as well. But it's still like Not even revered for Devil's Crossing. Also, I think they have an update today. Like, they had an update like last night in Ground Dawn, and now the UI scale can be scaled bigger for like 4K monitors. Look at this, holy shit. This is a big chunker now. Does anybody play with this UI like this? That seems funny. Now you can say hi in 2 places. Yo, welcome on Dios Doggos. And Killian, welcome on. Quick question, if you have 100% conversion on an aura, does it affect all devotions like the global conversion does? Yes. Yes. This UI, dude, what the fuck? It doesn't work on like Aura of Sensor though, like, because Aura of Sensor, if you have like conversion for Aura of Sensor, then the damage that gets converted is only the damage from the aura itself, like that deals, right? But if it's like a non-damaging aura, like for example, I don't know, Maglungus Pact or Scumcolor's Pact, Prime Bond, like all of these, if you have like 100% X or like whatever percent X to Y conversion, right, on a skill, then it's basically global conversion. Let's scale this down though, holy fuck. I mean, if you're playing at 4K, then you might wanna use this. But for me, I think I prefer it more like this. Is this my normal UI? Or maybe like one bigger? Maybe like this, I don't remember to be honest. I think this is fine. Did I get used to the big one too much? Maybe like this, okay. Yo, Meatball, X1, welcome guys. Frenex, welcome. Skype, how you doing, man? 34 megabits Steam update. Yeah, this is patch 1.2.0.3 now. Exactly. Managed to find what to play after you died when you were napping on the chair last night. What are you gonna play now? Went back to Bomberman? Nice. This MF is streaming on YouTube, lol. Yo, Johnny, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm trying this for the first time today. Apply with the smallest UI regardless of your monitor. It's the smallest UI. Wait, how do you play like this? What? I can't see shit. Okay, I had... Was it this water? I think this is what I had in mind. I mean, like, certain softcore players have like optimized water as well, and like a tiny bit different way, of course, for like more damage. I'll probably like stick to my like rather like regen-based version, which now at least will feature proper OA as well, which it didn't have before, so this should be like good enough. But yeah, I fired up Item Assistant, and we're gonna like take a look at the items here that I need for this character. And maybe also like farm some stuff that I want to farm. Over 3k equals proper OA. I mean, 3k is proper OA, right? You get like blindside on top, minus 150, and then like fighting form, right? Seems like, I don't know, that seems like fine for me. As long as you don't like play like upheaval focus, it should be fine, right? Would it be a stronger Purifier revamp? Probably your all-time favorite build. Actually, yeah. I did do a Ravager kill on the Stronghold Purifier like a couple of weeks ago off stream, like 2 weeks ago I think, and I haven't done an update video yet, but there will be one, yes. Alright. So yeah, we're just gonna like... Yeah, we're gonna have to like farm Goddess Rings, like this is embarrassing. I have no Goddess Rings on my main account here. And getting Goddess Rings is honestly like a lot easier. Oh no, this is softcore, what am I looking at? We need to go to... no mod hardcore, there we go. Okay, maybe I do have more Goddess Rings then. Okay. Great Pistol Ring is kinda cringe. Why would you want to take it over Matriarch? Wait, isn't like 2 points in... Isn't like 2 points in Savagery good though? I mean, it's a Savagery, right? Like, Why would you take Blade Matriarch over Savagery though? Isn't it like the same RRs, like both are 10%? But you're not getting 24 anyway? I mean, that's true. I mean, if you're arguing like that, I could like just put it down to 16 points, right? I mean, why is it so much better? Because it has like 10% more physical damage and 33 cunning. It's like the same attack speed, right? Like, I don't know. It's a better proc. 5-second duration. 5-second duration. Single target, right? I mean, so like Black Matriarch is like better for AoE, right? For what's it called, like Crucible and so on, right? If you want to like stack RR and like multiple targets quickly, sure. Yo, no round, welcome on. Hello, welcome. Need to go maximum bonk. Maximum AoE bonk or maximum single target bonk though? I mean, this is better single target though. Like, it has to be. Like, you're getting more damage on the skill, you're getting better away from blindside. Like, I can see this being like better AoE though, because like the recharge is better. I mean, I wouldn't say like either is cringe here, it's just like a AoE versus like single target kind of thing. Like, both are good rings. It's all about the proc. I mean, like, it doesn't matter for single targets, right? It's the same. "30-second cooldown on single target is horrible." But it's 5-second duration, it's full uptime. What do you mean? I didn't get that at all, actually. Like, this is only important when you like want to apply it to multiple targets, right? When you need like a low recharge to like apply it to multiple targets in quick succession. If you like change target every 3 seconds, doesn't matter. I don't kill mobs in under 3 seconds. I mean, like, you don't kill bosses and SR in like under 3 seconds, for example. You just don't do that. Crocodons and Terran skeletons instead of the Nemesis. That's a good point. Against the Terran, Blade Twister kinda sucks, yeah. That is a good point. I mean, That's 3 with max stress. It's like the Zentaran killer ring. And you could also just like play both, right? Of course. Since water is rather lacking with OA and so on. Yo, Zishan, welcome. And Schleck, welcome guys. Good afternoon. Hello. Ain't no fucking way Titty Twister is better unless you reach 24 savagery. Is it random what enemy gets hit? I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, you always have like a 10% chance to proc it, right? And if you attack like 10 enemies, right, and it only like procs at one of them, then it procs on that one, that's gonna be like a 3-second cooldown after that, right? There is no logic, I think. No, it's just random. I mean, you attack something, right, and like it checks like whether or not it hits like on every single target that's getting hit, right? I mean, there is a random, like, there is a logic, it's just like random logic. Oops, oh my god, why do I keep like clicking this stuff?
I've heard the incredible news. You've actually...
I mean, okay, we could like just check out the twisters, right? Oh, this is a bit messy now. Hello, hello, hello. So I put all the stuff from the item assistant, right? Collected the GT gear, yeah, classic. Oh my god, my streamer is using item assistant to get infinite stash, such a cheater. Yo, Magafer. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so, equip one of these. Check against dummy. Have I checked my Discord DM? No. Wait, what does it even mean? You pimped me a quote saying, you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch streaming during your simulcast, such as merging, chat, or other features to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience on your live stream. I mean, I have them separate. Like, on my end. Just like, on the stream, they're like both there, yeah. You're saying I have to like disable my on-stream chat now? You have to do it like this, and then it's fine? That seems bullshit. Technically, yes. I can integrate them together. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, right? Like on stream, you see like Illuminator like writing from Twitch and like Meg for writing from YouTube, for example. And they're like together there. But apparently like Twitch is like, you can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, now they will know if they watch my VOD that I know, but I'm gonna pretend I don't know. Okay, what's the proc of this even? Is this the mark? That's the mark, right? I guess. The blue one is Assassin's Mark, right? Let's remove this real quick. This yellow sword should be the proc from the ring, right? And the proc from this is like this one, right? The green thing here. The green acid. The 70V work? Does it? I don't think 70 works on YouTube yet. I don't know how to set it. Wait, how do I set it up on YouTube? Do I just log in on 70V on YouTube? Maybe. Oh yeah, link accounts. Okay, if I wanna like press link accounts and like click on YouTube, it says page not found, or rather server not found. GG. We should be able to work on YouTube, right? Yo, Bliss, Dade, Root, welcome guys, welcome. Have recently undertook a relook at Grim Dawn. You've been a bastion of knowledge. Hey, you're welcome, thanks for watching. Going in blind, having a blast. That's good to hear. Started playing Grimdawn during COVID with your mates. They helped me with gear, but I can't help that I fucked up my class. Mage Hunter wanted the Pew Pew class, but all the Mage Hunters are caster. Yeah, Mage Hunter kind of sucks for Pew Pew, not gonna lie. You forgetting that I forgot. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for watching. Reading is hard. Yeah, reading is hard. I mean, yeah. When I go here, right, like, and I click on this link accounts, it says like, GG. Maybe next year, maybe next stream. It's weird, but okay. Anyway. The rain is just normal weather in game. I mean, there's definitely like no logic to it, right? There is no logic here. Like, for example, if I stand like closer to this one, it might just like still luckily like proc on the right one. It's just random, right? Kind of. Is Magic actually like adding you from YouTube? Seems like it. 0.5 second recharge, eh? I mean, this should be like plot time done. Let's go to Fort Icon actually. I mean, yeah, the cooldown does make it so that it's gonna be... I mean, yeah, as I said, against like Xantarian, right? Against mobs like Xantarian, the Blade Twister kinda sucks. That is true. I don't know, man. It's rough. Very poor border play. Yeah, this is insane gameplay right now. Definitely like high octane gameplay right here. Okay, let's transfer the stuff. And
got something you need stashed.
Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I'm gonna like keep using anything here. Yeah, the gloves, right? The gloves are still good. I mean, I was also like only using these because of like the stun rest, right? But I mean, usually they're not that great. Avenger Girdle, Formidable of the Boar. Should have like maybe not started with these are both like 2% Fizz, but fuck, they're both trash. I could like craft a new one. We can like remove all weapons that don't have like 100% conversion, right? Just right away, I think. Like all like sub 100%. So just can like go to the trash right away. I mean, 99 might be good enough if like the stats are great. Just transmute all of them until like top 95% quantum mods. If I had like infinite resources, yeah. I mean, I have like tons of resources on this account, but Okay, I have like... I have probably enough, yeah.
Got something you need stashed?
It should be enough for like transmitting. Honestly, this one is really good already. Like insanely good. Oh my god, okay. Let's remove all rings that don't have 6% attack speed, right? I think I'm gonna play like this one and then keep these and throw the rest away. Same thing here at like 5% attack speed is nice. This is 3%, so basically trash. 4, 3, 3, 5. 5 is good. Just craft 50 and choose the best. Yeah. You died today and you're hardcore sorcerer. Big F. Sorry to hear that. You want my bloom, Zabowski? Yo, fish chat, welcome. Twitch one monitor, YouTube on the other, with a 1 second delay between the two streams. This is why you have 2 monitors. Wait, what's the delay like right now? Like, is Twitch behind? Is YouTube behind? And how's the quality on Twitch, like compared to YouTube? Do you see like any difference? Twitch is like 0.5 seconds behind. Okay. How does the bitrate look like? Got a Shadow Strike skip to judge that? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Looks like the same to you, can't tell the difference. Okay. I mean, that's not auto build then, that's acceptable already. Okay, Girdle.
Got something you need stashed?
Item assistant such a loot stealer? Wait, did you lose items to item assistant? How? Okay, what do I want here? Do I need to care about Pierce Rust? No. Bleed Rust? No, not really either. So I only want to like care about the damage, right? And the regen maybe too. So I guess this one is like the best. Sure. I could like drop all the low regen ones. Like sell all like sub, I don't know, 32. Massacre? I have Doom right now. Is Massacre better? You think so? I mean, Massacre could be nice if you get like another point of Savagery somehow to like get this up to 24 points, but otherwise... Okay, give me 1 second. Kitty. Yeah, Kitty is good too. Yeah. You like the legendary Gut Ripper, but is there any good build with Gut Ripper? That should be a good one, yeah. Probably like a water too, like a bleed water is probably best. Is it true that any endgame build, any build is viable in this game? I mean, depends, like what define as viable. Is there no way to get 24 out of 16 savagery? I mean, you could like play double blade twister, but I don't know about that. It seems kind of weird. I mean, you could, right? Does the proc rate, do they share like the cooldown, or do you basically like get like double the uptime? You did Gut Ripper Archon, was kind of good. Okay, I'm gonna rerun a finer skeleton character soon. Probably not. Maybe next year. Maybe like early next year. I could see that like next year.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, throw away like all the 2%ers here. Equip like one of these. Throw away like all the non 4% physical resistance ones. Trash, trash, trash. Trash, trash. Okay. And now I just want like the one with the highest either elemental res or like highest regen, right? Or just like highest damage. I guess elemental resistances actually kind of matter on this. So getting like a 30% plus roll would be nice. Actually, I think the one I just equipped is like the best already. Yeah, let's keep that one. Not going Goddess and Water is kind of a cringe. You could go 2 Goddess for damage. Wait, for damage? What? Wait. I mean...
Good, you're back.
But like on a low RR class, like Water, right? Isn't getting RR always more damage than like getting more percent or flat damage from Goddess? Like, even if you get like crazy physical affixes here, right? Like, even if you get that, you're still missing out on resistance reduction, right? I mean, you could get like All-Around's Wrath, Stoneface of All-Around's Wrath, right? But I mean... Yo, Fishing Hat, thanks for the resub. Welcome back to Bloomers, much appreciate the support. Welcome back. Like, even if you get this, right? Against some enemies... This is still just better, right? For like plus RR? I don't know. Yeah, that tricks us. Prefix on the metal. Does Trickster prefix give you like plus to savagery? It does, right? I mean, it has to.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Yo, Fishing Hat, thanks so much for the 5 gifters. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome into the Bloomers, Jawasso, Grimmest Yawn, Descriptic, Fury Bones, and Naomi. Thanks so much. So yeah, this one is plus savagery, but it's like lightning and bleed damage as well. It has away at least, which is nice. And Powder Rest, which is not bad either. But you have to like get it first. If you can get it, right? Then you can play like one Blade Twister, I think, for 24 points. Like if you have a Trickster's prefix, then it's probably fine. Like unironically. Yo, Kichido, welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoyed the Blitz Warlord. Welcome on, welcome on. Keep up the great work, Synergy. Oh my god. Was there any great major change? Didn't see the notes. You can watch my short 6-hour Edge commentary if you want. Or you just like watch the first like maybe like half an hour of it, because it's like the TLDR of it. That should be enough too. Alright, I need a Rhylock crest. And what did I put here? I put a Warding of the Drangul. They really need a warding prefix though? Maybe. Like this one.
I'll keep your stash. I'll keep it up.
Wrecked and Scimitar G duo stream when? I imagine. That will be funny. Certainly a funny stream, yeah. So I had these somewhere, right? Where are they? Formidable? Of the boar. Let's go.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Needs more physique to equip right now. Fair enough, fair enough. And I gotta craft... I gotta craft like Avenger pieces from it. Like Avenger chests. Calling a single rare double rare is the most weird terminology moment ever. I mean, calling a single rare MI like double rare is still like more useful than like calling a double rare white item double rare, because like you would never use a double rare like white item anyway, right? Every time you find a rune that really fits your build, I think this is for you, Daddy Scimitar G. What's the build plan right now? The build plan is basically this. Yeah, we can like post a link real quick here. This is like the rough plan for now. Hello? Arbiter. Okay, I'm gonna craft some Arbiter. Where do I want to craft even, by the way? Do I want to craft here? I mean, increased armor is nice, obviously, and like increased physique is also very nice, so... Let's like a 2 out of 3, like thing to craft here. 3% fizz res and pierce res. It seems kind of terrible. So we go again. Luckily this isn't like too expensive here. 4% fizz res and 4% armor. Holy fuck. Okay, that's insane actually. It's pretty insane. Yo, Förderstärke, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. This is absolutely nuts. Yo, Walken, welcome, welcome. I mean, probably. We're like, I'm testing today here. I mean, so far it seems to be working out fine. Do I have like any warborns? I mean, you probably have to craft it. Yeah. Why does it say like load more items when there is no more items? That's weird. Oh well. Warborn. Bladesworn, Fortitude, and a Haunted Steel. Ah shit, Haunted Steel is annoying. This Haunted Steel is like seals of binding. I mean, I have enough though, at least. Haunted Steel. I'm gonna get some money. From Vietnam with love. Hey. Appreciate it.
Safe storage, no questions.
Thank you for being here, thank you for watching. I should know like thank you in Vietnamese, but I forgot it actually again. I knew it at some point. I have a Vietnamese friend. And he taught me at some point, but I forgot. Okay, what do we got here? We got physique. Could be worse. Could be worse. I mean, it's kind of terrible. It's kind of terrible, not gonna lie. Let's try another one. %10 chance of 19% slow. Is that good? No. You're fucking trolling. Did I check if I had any like flesh warped casks? The whole set is kind of trolling. I mean, is it? By the way, is like flesh warped cask like actually better? I mean, I have this one, but like this one is not better. I think you need like a crazy one to be better than Warborn. Because like Warborn is insanely good. Yo, Einstein, Kachiki, welcome in, welcome in. And Kloba, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna not pronounce this correctly. What is this? Xin Chao? Is that like thank you in Vietnamese? Xin Chao. Xin Chao. Oh, that's hello. Xin Chao. Hello, hello.
Xin chào.
Xin Chao. Okay, there we go. I really hope they overhaul crafting with the next expansion. That's not gonna happen, I think, Makoto. That's gonna be like too high tech. I mean, maybe they will, but I wouldn't expect it. It's probably gonna be more like a Grim Dawn 2 kind of thing. What am I doing here? I'm putting together an updated Avenger Warlord. Walder rather, not Warlord. You know you're getting old and haven't drank in a while when you have 6 beers and feel wrecked the next day already? Is aura sensor put in no conversion a build that can work? I mean, you can't make a build around to just aura of sensor if that's what you're asking. It's not aura of sensor is not really like a main damage ability now. You can use it like as a support for like elemental builds, of course, but like it's not like a main thing. Beaver Slapper saying on Twitch, hello, love your videos on YouTube. I'm actually live on YouTube right now in this very second as well. But yeah, welcome on, much appreciated. Command some items so you have to craft less. They already actually did that though. Like the relics have been like simplified. Like relic crafting is like simplified. You don't need like 5 billion like tier 2s or tier 3s or tier 1s now to craft like other relics anymore. It's always only like one. It's like 1 into 1 into 1, right? So that already has been like simplified by a lot. I'm using rainbow filter to like recolor the stats and like the affixes on greens. And then I'm using also item assistant to like store the stash. Like for infinite stash. I created a new Will Reaper and only recently found your guide for it. Problem is I started with the Death Vigil. Is there a good helmet for that build that doesn't require the Kaiman's boss? I mean, you could just like play the Fetten Mask, right, to level 75 or 94 Fetten Mask to get from the mob Enath over here at Corvin Sands. That's not good enough for a soldier. And then like later on, I mean, there are like many like endgame helmets you can play. Like Ravager's helmet, for example, if you can like a Ravager, that is. Fat ass mask, yeah. Dying Hermit, welcome. You remember someone was reviewing Grim Dawn and he said that Aura of Sensor is used by speedrunners as main damaging skill. What? That sounds like some Facebook knowledge right there. Classic like TikTok knowledge or Facebook knowledge. Oh yeah, Morganath. You wanna get like the Morganath set, right? For Reaper as well. It's pretty nice. Yo, Sivus, welcome. Main damage for speedruns, yeah, my ass. Holy shit, dude. If you do like a proper speedrun, you don't even like get to Aura Sensor, right? Anyway, this helmet here has good damage, but it only rolled Pierce Res. So it's better than the other one. It's kinda shit again, right? Let's make one more. Let's try once more. Surely this time we're gonna get a good one, right? Surely. It's honestly not too bad. Has higher vitality resistance, which is what I actually care about. I don't care about Pierce Res. Has higher physique than this one, and it has some higher percent damage. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna use this one. Okay, I just need to like fix my stats and also devotions maybe. Actually, no, I'm using the same devotions, right? Yeah. I will just have like a point over here for the Materas because I actually need more Materas with these, like with this gear. But I mean, that's fine. Do I have any groundbreakers even? Did I ever like save those? Of course not. Wow. That's unlucky. I mean, I could just like play Wind Shear instead then. Or like just play like greens, right? Why Groundbreaker though? I played it for the Stun Rest and Petrify Rest, but I think, I mean, you don't really need it. I'll probably play some like Stone Plates instead, or like... Actually, no, Stone Plates are like heavy, right? Oh, welcome, a new pagan, welcome. You gave Diablo 4 a shot. Yeah, Yeah. One shot is enough. Don't like waste your whole magazine on that. Trying the health regen elementalist is really good. Nice. Glad you like it. What's the most fun range build? What's the most fun range build, chat? Is Mammoth map layout the worst in the game? The stairs are annoying, let's say it like that, that's for sure. The most fun range build is Streaks Evil Eye. Fire Strike Purifier. Yeah, if you wanna like die a lot, you can play Fire Strike Purifier. It's fast and fun, but like it's paper. I don't like it that much to be honest. Purifier with Desolator is okay, yeah. Dagolan Purifier, says YouTube. Classic. I hate Dagolan Purifier personally, but yeah, it can be fun. It's like okay for softcore, I guess. I think it's pretty trash though. I would never play it on hardcore. It's even terrible for softcore, says like a min-maxer right here in chat. Yeah. I mean the best like range builds, like let's not talk about fun, right? Like fun is subjective, right? Like fun is whatever you wanna play, right? The best range builds are like what? Like dual wield vitality oppressors, dual wield vitality divider is like a bit worse, but that's like similar to the oppressor. And then what else? Like Pierce dual wield paladins? Question mark? Physical paladins dual wield? Physical dual wield warlords and death knights? Or just like a ranged like Promise Strike, Elementalist or Druid? Two-handed Vindicator with Elgoloth, yeah. The Evoker of Elgoloth crossbow. Rudnick is kinda good too, yeah. Like Paladin or Oppressor probably. If you like properly like min-max it as well, yeah. Like all of those builds are better than Purifier, right? It's kind of funny. Because like Purifier is supposed to be like the iconic like ranged class. But all the builds I just said are like actually better than Purifier. Also, oh yeah, Darkblaze Pyromancer, right? Or like Harbinger, like Rabinger Witchblade, Rabinger Witch, also Pyromancer or Deceiver. I think like all of those are like better than Purifier, like unironically. Like I don't know, there's like at least like 10 other builds that are better than Purifier. Cadence Tactician is also better than Purifier in my opinion, yeah. Is Force Wave counted as ranged? Aether Promise Strike. I mean, you can play Vortex of Souls also as like Lightning or Vitality Promise Strike if you like use proper conversion gear. But all of that's like pretty fun as well. Purifier, I mean yeah, Purifier is flashy and Purifier is like straightforward to build, right? I mean not item wise, but like class wise it's like very straightforward to build. Fort Prefect's dual wield Bloodborer Gold Drinker should be kinda good now at 1.2. I mean they buffed Bloodborer, right? I don't know if it's like good enough now. I don't know if like anybody like tested that. It seemed kinda terrible before the buff. But now it might be okay, yeah. Is dual wield vitality oppressor a hard to level class? It's not hard to level, but you need, like, if you don't have the gear for it later, right, then it's like useless. And you need to, I mean, leveling with dual wield is kind of bad as well. Honestly, like, that's the other thing, right? Like, Purifier is easier to like play from level 1 to 100 as like dual wield ranged, kind of. Whereas some other like off-meta classes like Oppressor. I mean, I made a like dual-wield Rudnick Aether Oppressor build, right? You can do that for like leveling too. But even that one, it's like better to like level with skeletons until like level 30 pretty much. And then like start leveling with ranged. And like the Vitality version, you kind of have like nothing until endgame. Like you can play as Aether or like as physical, but like you can't really like play as Vitality for leveling, I think. The Counter-Strike build. Fire in the hole. Like a retail build. I mean, there's like retail warlords out there, right? That's for sure. Pierce Purifier is pretty good, yeah. Pierce Purifier is, I think, better than Fire Strike. I mean, rather... Pierce Fire Strike Purifier is better than Fire Strike Purifier, in my opinion. probably. What is this? Like a one hand. Why is what the fuck is this? Why does it open in this browser? What is it in this browser? The fuck? Is this like Edge or something? Okay, there we go. This is a normal browser. I mean, yeah, this is like a good like ranged paladin, for example. Like paladin in general is such a nice like ranged class in Grim Dawn. It's very flexible. I'm using Bing confirmed. I think it was actually Edge like opening up when I like pressed on the link in OBS. That was weird. I'm gonna revamp the Boomer Den, the Aura Den. Maybe. Yeah. I'm putting this together. Barrelsmith Elementalist with Savagery. Oh, and grenades on top, like both. I mean, usually I feel like you don't have enough points to like go Bomber and Attacker on Barrelsmith set, but I mean, like, you wanna like max out these skills, right? And like these skills here as well. Like, kind of the problem in Grim Dawn, like you can't have like too many main abilities. Like, you gotta decide, like, you wanna play a Bomberman or you wanna play, like, the auto attack. I mean, both can be viable for Barrelsmith, but, like, combining both on one build is kinda... I mean, I know, like, the set, like, kinda baits you into thinking you can do that, but it's usually either or. Both is just, like, too many points that you need for it. How long have I streamed on YouTube? I mean, the title of the stream today on YouTube should be First Stream Test on YouTube. The video quality was better on Twitch. I mean, I'm also live on Twitch right now at the same time. Like, you can check both streams and like compare. But yeah, let me know if like let me know if like YouTube is better for you or Twitch is better for you. And I might have to like change some settings here or there. Anyway, I can like try to get some actually good boots, right? So Stone Rod Ground Breakers, I honestly don't think are like very good. And I was using them here in this theorycraft because like they gave me like the stun rest, but I mean you can get stun rest from like other sources too, right? Let's check here. Okay, maybe like first of all check if I have like any formidable. Only of Scorching, that's kind of terrible. Do I have any with stun rest? I have plenty of stun rest. Oh yeah, what about the movement speed as well? How's movement speed on this build? Oh. What? GG. Okay. Seems like I didn't take that into account. Twitch is 720 for you. I mean, I should be on 1080, 60 FPS on both of them right now. But like depending on your country, or like depending on your connection, or depending on whatever like the connection between you and the Twitch server near you is, that can obviously be like very different for you or other people. This is so bad, isn't that? Fire and lightning rounds. There's sort of like craft more boots. Should I craft more boots maybe? Like, these are all bad, right? Unless, wait, I could like if I remove the leather and I apply this instead, right? This one right here, then I get movement speed like that, right? This means I lose like poison and bleed rest though. Which means I would need to check for, like for example, poison rest here. There's nothing that has poison rest and stun rest at the same time, for real. Huh. That kinda sucks. I mean, or I just like craft a bunch stone plates right now. Dude, what? I'm out of scavenged plating? How even? How's it even possible? Imperious of the Feather Step. I mean, this is movement speed, poison rest, and stun rest. Just buy Elite Legion Greaves. It is also like 105 Pierce Rest, which I don't need at all, but okay. How do you get the colors like that? I'm using the rainbow filter. You can just like Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter and then you can get the colors like this. If I use these boots and final belts, I'm gonna unsub. Wait, these? Imperious of the Feather Step? What do you mean? They're good, right? They're good, right? Copium. Very good. Best boots. Is this league stuff? No, this is the base game. I'm playing base game right now. Also, when do we get like mass dismantle? Why do I have to press this button every single time? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clicks per item, right? Huh? Like I wanna dismantle all these items right now. Hopefully in the expansion, right? Hopefully. Are there plans for new Grim Dawn season already? There are plans, yes. Hopefully early next year, but we'll see. It's ready when it's ready. That's for sure. How much MS do I have with Chains of Auto-Duel? I mean, I would have more. I mean, I have like max with like this, right? I would have like barely sub-max with this. On the other hand, these have more movement speed than what I have in Grim Tools, so I mean I don't need it, right? Dude, of the Feather Step is movement speed and stun rest though, like what do you have against Feather Step? I mean Imperious is kinda bad, I guess. But I need the acid rest too, so I don't know what can I do. This should be in the game. I mean, the entire loot filter should be like also way better than what it is. Like the loot filter is kind of trash in this game, not gonna lie. Oh, what? Wait, does it need scavenged plating too? What? I can't make dynamite because I'm missing scavenged plating? What is this? What is this timeline?
Safe storage, no question.
How? How is that even happening? What's the best way to like farm scavenged plating, guys? Any scavenged plating farmers in chat? You don't want simple warriors to appear at 26 out of 16 in the necromancer skill? I mean, I don't know, but like Crate doesn't change that. Like, doesn't like people changing that. Okay, should we just like play Wind Shear? Let's just play Wind Shear then, right? Like, fuck it. If you don't like They don't like me like using off the feather step boots. Let's just craft these then. Sacrifice is kind of annoying to craft there. Fierce Russ. Fucking god, what? What do I even do? I have no scavenge plating. Hello, game? The fucking game is crashing because of no scavenge plating or what? What is this? Okay, let me like GD stash scavenge plating real quick, right? No. Aye. Plate less taken now. Yo, Graham, welcome. Heard you like crafting components, so we made it so that you have to craft components as mats for other components. Yeah. Dude, where the fuck do I get scavenged plating? What is this? It's a fucking random drop, right? What do you even do with that? Like, how do you even... Just open chests in the vault. In a few minutes. What is this? Hey, what is this?
Wow. Wow.
Oh, she also needed scavenge plating, so what?
Yay! Thank you so
I because she says like yes here, I'm assuming she like needed scavenge platings actually. She sold all her mats on accident. Oof. Aye. Okay guys, scavenge plating farming, where and how? Dude, I don't even know where to go, man. Is it like maybe scrapyard? Do you found a scrapyard? Unwind your hair and you shall receive my plating. Okay, these are cracked lodestones. And it's just... Oh my god, dude. Just vendor farm it. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could do that. I should do that, probably. How many scavenge platings do you get from like a totem? Let's see. 0. Shipped Claw, Frozen Heart, Mutagenic Ichor. Actually 0. Nice. Wait, we got a fucking Hyrian's Bulwark though? Nice. Okay then, let's farm the vendors. The best Grim Dawn player and you don't know how to get scavenge plating? I mean, because I never needed it ever before. What is this? Killing bugs west of Homestead? Wait, do bugs have scavenge plating?
See anything you like?
They don't even sell scavenge plating.
Around.
The fuck? Zombies drop a lot of them. Warden's Lab. Do they?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I mean, maybe. Yo, Bad Shaker, welcome. How did I color the loot? Google Grim Dawn Rainbow Filter. Dude, this is like the saddest thing ever. Polish Emerald. Yikes. What are the portals I'm spawning? It's from the Morganath set. Is it better to like farm chests maybe? It should be good to farm chests, right? Actually. Like chests and elites. You tried ultimate for the first time. Oh, one scavenge plating, let's go. I mean, welcome to the real game. Like, in my opinion, right, like, Grim Dawn has like 4 difficulties, right? You have like normal, veteran, elite, and ultimate. I mean, veteran is like... Veteran should be called waste of time. Normal should be called tutorial. Elite should be called filler, don't play. And ultimate should be called the actual game, right? Anything that's not ultimate is not the actual game. Basically. This might seem like an elitist take, but... it's kind of what it is. I mean, that said, obviously for like leveling normal and elite or veteran, like normal and elite can be good. Like elite is nice for like speed leveling, like alternative characters if you have like all the speed leveling gear, and normal is obviously like good for like first character leveling as well. I mean, but it's like difficulty wise it's just easy. I mean, it's fine though, like it's not like bad for a game. Like when I say tutorial, I don't like mean it in like a disrespectful way, right? Like it is great that the game is so easy early on so that you can learn the game properly, and it's not like Path of Exile where like Act 1 is the hardest act or something like that, right? Like it's actually nice that you get like slowly introduced into the game and you don't have to like know all the mechanics right away to like have fun. You went veteran to ultimate and hardcore, nice, nice, nice. You died at level 91 though to some optional boss. Much more exciting to play hardcore. Yeah, I mean, in the end, if you plan on like playing this game for more than one playthrough or like more than like 50 hours, then hardcore obviously is gonna give you like more enjoyment and gameplay in the long run. If you know, can handle like frustration in a decent way. If you can't handle like frustrating experiences, then well, hardcore might not be for you either way. PoE Act wanted to introduce you to freeze and why you should make all your characters at least level 90 before you play. And it's not that bad, but Act 1 is not that easy in PoE. Plan on playing some Dawn of Masteries classes. I mean, I played Dawn of Masteries at some point in the past. I do not really have any plans to revisit it in the near future. Like, maybe in like a year or two. But right now, in the foreseeable future, no. I'm gonna like keep playing like the base game until the next season hits, and then play the season. And then like the expansion, right? And then the next season on that expansion. So like what I'm gonna do like with Grim Dawn gameplay like next year pretty much is gonna be like base game 1.2, what I'm doing right now, then the next season, then the next expansion, and then the next season after that on the next expansion. And then after that, maybe like some other mods again. I mean, I might maybe like play like some mods before that as well as at some point in between. But if so, like probably only like maybe like a week or so, not for too long. And at some point down the line, Grimdawn 2, I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's gonna take a while as well. You always go for the optional bosses. I mean, if you can do them, why not? That's fun. When next PvP tournament? Who knows? Who knows? A triple rare Bloodsworn Scepter, eh? Venom Fang of Caged Souls. That's fucking garbage. That is terrible. That is abysmal. I two-shot the Regenerator hero, nerf my build. Yeah. Take notes, Reddit. Regenerator is not OP. You're playing a Promise Record Elementals right now? I do have a suggestion for endgame Gira sets. Yeah, Ultra set is like the one you want to go for. I would actually have like an endgame Elementalist like guide on YouTube soon as well. It is in the making. Even though this like Solo Cephon playthrough character died, I have another Elementalist on my main account that already basically looks like full Ultos build already. So I just like post a guide for that one, so. You can craft plating? Oh yeah, you can actually. It's terrible to craft, but you can. You're not wrong about that. I mean, I should just do that then, yeah. How did I not think of that? I mean, I never had to craft them ever before, but yeah, I guess that's what you do. Have to do, right? You gotta do it. Over 7k hours, by the way. Yo, Benzino, welcome, welcome.
Safe storage, no questions.
Okay, okay. Dum, 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 dum. 7k hours, by the way. I mean, yeah, 7k hours, but I literally like never ever crafted scavenge plating. Alright, time for scavenge plating craft. Okay, we can craft enough at least. That's good. Only craft one at a time though. Okay, what do I need now? I need sacrifice, right? Sacrifice needs what? A Salazar's blade, a gluttony and a hollowed fang, okay. Hollowed fang. Gluttony. Okay. I mean, I can show you like the... Where is it? The Ultos Elementalist that I have here. Why not? Let's use this one to get the Salazar's blade. Yeah, the 1 Aether Crystal is gonna hurt. But oh well. Alright, that's what it looks like. 4-piece Ultos, double Goddess Rings. Crafted gloves. For like attack speed and physical resistance, and ideally like some lightning damage as well. Storm Titan threads for like Promise Strike stuff and Thunderous. Korvax brand, because this one is actually like a Savagery Promise Strike hybrid build. I mean, you can like spam Promise Strike too, but either works. I got Kubacabra's choices here, but I mean you can like play Solar Pants too, or like Dreek Pants as well. Those are fine too. Eye of the Storm and a Tinker's Ingenuity, which can also be replaced by like many other like belts. This is very regen focused. We have like 6k regen by default without like procs, right? Whenever like Savagery is up. When we get hit, it's like 10k, I think. This one. However, this is still like a lot like squishier than say an Avenger build because they have like way less armor and way less Fizarus. Actually, it is pretty good Fizarus. Yo, this sick, thank you so much for the $5. Hey Rek, thanks for the videos and getting me into this game. You might not love bleed pets. I might not love my bleed pet build, but you do. That was your first ultimate character. Nice, good to hear, man. Good to hear, good to hear. No docs, please. Is YouTube just better in every way now? Is it? I don't know. I'm like dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I think like both like platforms have their advantages and disadvantages. But I mean, why not just use both, right? Custom font. In-game? No, das ist default font. I think the font might differ a bit, like depending on your localization. Like if you're playing the game in like a different language pack, then you might have like a different font attached to your like different like localization. What would my loot filter look like for an elementalist? Honestly, the Grim Dawn loot filter is trash. Don't even bother with it. So what I do for loot filter is just this, right? I don't even touch this. I mean, you want to like show all of this stuff, right? All the time, of course. And then while leveling, you play it like this, right? I mean, you can, if you want to like play on two-handers, do it like this, but then you potentially miss out on like some gear for like other characters. But yeah, I would say for leveling like this, right? This for leveling, and then for endgame you do it, you remove the rares here, but you take all the others again, so you get like actual like good endgame stuff for other characters too. That's what I would do. And honestly, the rest, like this stuff over here, like it needs a rework. Like in my opinion, Crate needs to learn from like Last Epoch when it comes to the loot filter. Like they need to just like copy what Last Epoch did for the loot filter, because in my opinion it's like the best in-game like ARPG loot filter. You might think of Last Epoch whatever you want. Like the game overall has like its issues as well. But the loot filter, like the in-game loot filter in Last Epoch is like really good. And way better than Grim Dawn's. Always show overwrites goodies? No. Always show never overwrites anything. What do you mean? Always show, like always shows all the goodies. If you always show the goodies, then it shows all the goodies all the time, right? There's no overwriting happening there at all. It overwrites the non-tagged. I mean, yes and no. You're like talking about like, what if it was like this, right? They like always show these. The thing is like, if you have it like this, it is still not gonna show a like dagger or shield, for example. It has like one rare prefix that's like perfect and one magic suffix that's like also perfect. Like you can still miss out on like some very good goodies like this, to be honest. Which is why I would just always have it like this. But of course, yeah, that's what I mean, like it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Unfortunately. Yo Marcos, how do you know which relic is better here? Is the storm better and gives more damage to wind devils? What is that? Uzuin's Pyroclasm or the Elementalist? I mean, Pyroclasm is actually pretty good too, and like +1 to Demo is just like more valuable than +1 to Shaman on that build, I think. That's probably like the... Right, you can't see, right? Like this one here is better because flippin' Demo was better. Like +1 to Demo is better, basically. And the...
Got something you need stashed?
The build is no... Let's check after Storm again. Like the build doesn't really need attack and constant speed too badly, I think, so... Wait, no, After Storm has attack and casting speed too, right? And electrocute damage on top. Which After Storm has on the buff? Wait. Oh, it might also be... Another thing that might be why the player is using like the Pyroclasm here is because the proc from the Pyroclasm has like % weapon damage, which means you can like leech from that. So you have like additional leech basically compared to After Storm. That might be it too. Did you actually describe what purpose you need a more comprehensive loot filter than Grim Dawn has? Well, if you wanna like filter out or like highlight like certain affixes, right? for example. You can't do that right now, but you can in Last Epoch, for example, and I think that would be amazing in Grim Dawn. Maybe a screen resolution thing, playing on English using rainbow filter only, maybe that's it. No idea. There was a text-related update in the latest 1.2 hotfix. That is true, yeah. How do you get the different background in the main menu? It's in the main menu options. There's like a... like options, and then you go here, main menu. You can choose between like AOM, Forgotten Gods, and standard Grim Dawn like background. They added this in the last patch as well. New strats for farming armors of 1.2. I mean, the best way is probably still like to farm Crucible or like to farm Shattered Realm, right? That should be the best in the end. Kind of the same as before, to be honest. You just get more arm bits. And like you get punished less if you like don't pick up stuff. Oh, it was only one. What do we have here? We have 5% Fizzras. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, let's check this real quick. So Mythical Wind Shear can roll 27 to 39 Poison Rust, 15 to 21 Wit Rust, and 3 to 5 Physical Resistance. So we have the max roll and the Physical, which is insane. The Poison Wit is kind of low, but I mean... the percent physical damage is literally max roll, what the fuck? I mean, okay, these are pretty good, not gonna lie. These are just like good enough. They have to be. I have like 2,000 hours on this game. I have 7,000 hours in Grim Dawn. Like 7,400. Yo, Kwangdu, welcome. First time watching on YouTube, welcome in. Well, which builds benefited the most from 1.2? I mean, the most benefited probably like regeneration-based builds. And unironically like some ranged builds too. However, that doesn't make like those builds the strongest on this patch. They're just like better compared to before, like a lot better than compared to before. But are they the best now? Arguably still not, but... oh yeah, we're gonna need... amulet. What's the amulet again? The amulet is... Thread of Mortality, okay. Thread of Mortality. Is that a craft? Might be a craft. Wait, is it not? Oh, I'm filtering out poisonous here. That's why. Yo, Envy, welcome. I still wouldn't want any filter unless you want to cut our specific affixes. As of now, we have better visuals for MIS. For MIs, yeah. I feel like the LED loot filter is gimmicky. I mean, I don't know, just like having more options is nice, and I think like... I mean, I just want LED loot filter over this, because like this is... like, what do you ever use this for? Like this part here, it's like you never use this, do you? I don't know, like I've literally never used this in like 7,000 hours of playing this game, and I have not found a single use for this, like this stuff here is fine, but like this stuff here is just... I don't know.
Got something you need stashed?
Literally never used it. I mean, maybe I'm the problem, I don't know. think I want to play this one. This one has like insane Vitras, nice Fizzuras, good regen, Leech is also nice. I sold like all the bad ones last time already, I think. Like when I made the Elementalist. See you around, Zishan. Yo, Even Flow, welcome. You have a question regarding your Ultra's Promise Strike build. Wouldn't it be a DPS loss? Do you use Promise Strike on cooldown instead of spamming it? I mean, it depends how you set it up. It depends. Like, using Savagery as a filler is also not too bad damage-wise. And the Ultra set does give you, like, great support for both Savagery as well as Promise Strike.
Keep an eye on this.
Okay, I don't get any more Spirit anywhere, do I? I would get it from the pants, actually. Alright, these give me Physique and Spirit. These give me 115 Physique, okay, holy fuck. I need to like find a way to like give myself more Physique. I have to do it with the Spirit Guide, I think. Cadence Avenger? No, we're gonna switch over to Savagery. This was our Cadence build before, but no longer. Revamping old Avenger water. I mean...
Stay strong.
It is an old build. That's not wrong.
Let me clear
That
your
is not
mind of
wrong.
regrets. Stay strong. What troubles you? Stay strong. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Do I pull this line? Maybe I pull the totem.
I sense turmoil within you. Well, what troubles you? Let me clear your mind of regrets.
You wanna max out Brute Force too and this too, right? Ultra set mainly supports Promise Strike? Oh yeah, it supports both.
What
Like all the
troubles you?
pieces have bonuses to both.
Well,
People just usually play Promise Strike more so than Savagery because they just like flash. They like flashy things. This physique is not right. Right, I need more physique. I don't need this much physique, but I do need more physique. This is kind of unlucky, right? Because I need like a green item that is, what's it called? Of Psyche? No, of Fortitude, right? Something of Fortitude. And then the prefix is called what? Tough? No, what was it called again? Physique, the physique one. Not shrewd, not imposing. Mighty, of course. So like mighty something of fortitude, right? Mighty, where's M. Like this thing right here, right? I need like shoulders like these, just like with less physique requirement as well. Like these, yeah. Let's take these. Cold beer and old builds. Let's go. Welcome in, Tolga.
Got something you need stashed. Keep an eye on this.
Yeah, so I need to like check my... I need to like use these to like switch for like attribute min-maxing. $66 spirit. No, I'm not gonna put that many points here, am I? Probably not. Yeah, I need like a 1-pointer here, like max out this, and then I probably have to like put points here. I mean, I have to, right? Yeah, totem has to go. I think we're gonna have like enough leech for like the set anyway, and like enough regen. So we should be like fine without that skill. Wait, how do I get all these points? Okay, so there's another like +1 shaman on the amulet. Is this a continuation from yesterday? No, this is like an endgame water that I'm putting together now. The character yesterday killed Lokar, so he's like done for now. Doom, right? That's what I want. Wraith, Kyrian Soul, Salvation. X. Or we play the kitty, right? If you play the kitty though, you have... Kitty is really nice though. Just sad because you like lose all the points up here. Do I have all the SR points on this character? No, that's a good point. I don't. That is a good point. Alright, if you play Kitty, I think we play like double Godos rings. Get more points here, it's like insane amount of flat. We could maybe like put down 70 to 16 points only, let's be real. It's not gonna be that great to max it out. What if we put this to like 9 points? And then what? I still want 14 here though, like the away in the A is so nice. Where do you pull the points then though? This is flat damage and regen. Do you pull it from like Heart of the Wild, or do we pull it from Decorated Soldier? No, you need the rest and the slow rest, right? Yeah. How price like water, what type of stats would you be looking for each type of gear? I mean, you want lightning damage, of course, you want like resistances, you want attack speed. That's kind of it. And then of course like armor and physical resistance, but yeah. Why Markovian points? Oh, you're talking about his link? Oh my god. Click it here. Okay. What is this? The Fizzar devouring swarm conduit? It's interesting, but probably like cancer to cast. Yikes. I mean, it's interesting though. Markovian's disadvantage. Holy regen. Ah, that's an idea, for sure. That is an idea. Yo, Pepsi Night, welcome, welcome. I mean, with no Doom, you lose Fizz though as well. I mean, Avenger has like so much Fizz. It should be fine. I gotta farm God's Rings, don't I? My God's Rings are absolute trash. Let's farm some God's. Farm God's on what? On... some Shadow Striker, right? And then what was it? The skip? Is it Darkway Gate or what? Let's see if I remember this one. Let's see if this one works for cropping Rotlands. Yeah, it kinda works. Sure. Ah, you can't evade. Can't evade mid-flight, unfortunately. You just found me in 4 hills. Did you get wrecked? This Mike Razors? This is a breaker, not a
Good, you're back.
Reaper right now. I mean, you can play
Literally
this
the
build
best
with...
streamer I have seen yet. Informative, to the point, and relevance W out any rambling like every other video. So far. While English is obviously not your first language, you are far more articulate and coherent than your peers. By a wide margin. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Trash Command, welcome back, welcome back. 31 months already. Much appreciate the support. So this is a... we're playing dual Locksmere daggers on this one. But I mean, you can play also like dual Makdar swords if you want to like play more like auto-attack focused. This one is like Shadow Strike focused build right now. You can play either though. I mean, for leveling I would always suggest Makdar over Shadow Strike, to be honest. Starve out of Celerity, well that's not good. Gotta farm some more. Gotta farm more and 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 more. My character was harder than Boris. I hope so. The copy pastas are getting a little wholesome, yeah. Is that sus? Like, positive pastas? Oh, where's the entrance? Imagine streaming the video game. I know, right? Like, imagine not looking at, like, green tools all day. Imagine that. Is this like Wedge's fire? Wait, this build or what? Oh, harmonics of attack is actually pretty nice. That's a good drop. Oh, you mean like the ring aura around me? No, it's like nothing like Wedge's fire. That's just like a proc from an item. It's a proc from... I don't even know what. Like something. Oh yeah, it's from the Rime Frost prefix from this item here, the Howling Wind. I mean, it's like whatever. I have 2 of these actually. Like this thing here, these like no damage. It's not really like my damage. What's my damage is like this attack here, right? This is my burst. Item procs in this game are generally, I mean, they look cool, but performance-wise they are rather underwhelming usually. I'm using my blade spirits, that's true. I keep forgetting about like pressing them all the time. You're right about that. Like with 1.2 now you can get like all the, like now all the auras are like activated automatically. But not the player scale pets, so I do like actually keep forgetting about like activating those now. But yeah, thanks for the reminder. Is it possible to face snake maggots in melee maybe with like 8% visitors? I've seen like people do it, yeah. I don't remember which build it was though, or like what kind of build it even was supposed to be. I'm pretty sure like if you are tanky enough to like face snake maggots, your build probably doesn't have enough damage for crate itself, but feel free to prove me wrong. Vigorous of celerity, that's kind of garbage too, right, isn't it? Not enough damage, Season 5 Lawless disagrees. Wait, could Season 5 Lawless like face tank maggots? I'm pretty sure it can't. Like that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if you can face tank maggots, you probably don't have enough damage. Your Lawless Aegis Breaker at like 70% visitors? I mean, you also need to sustain, and probably you actually need 80%, not 70%. It's good. Puncturing of piercing darkness. It has no attack speed, right? So it's kind of bad. Yeah, no attack speed. Sinister. I mean, unless you can fix your attack speed, right, then you don't need the attack speed. Are you a complete fool or setting up item assistant not really intuitive? I mean, you have to turn off your cloud saves, right? You have to use local saves. And you have to, like, manually migrate your, like, save files from, like, cloud save to local save if you haven't, like, done that yet. Maniac of Ruin. Well, it's not too bad, is it? That's Spirit too. Spirit on Ring. I mean, I could like just try to build a character with those two rings for now. I'm farming for like Avenger Water. Clores on YouTube was saying, I can't remember how, but he also managed to figure out item assistance, so it can't be too hard. Yeah. I don't think it's like too hard, it's fine. Should be easy enough. Maniac is worth us? Is it? Oh, it's not menacing. Yeah, right. Wait. I thought it's menacing for some reason. I confused the two. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna do one more. Yeah, I thought it's menacing for some reason. Yeah, it's the Acid Chaos one, not the cunning one. Why am I farming goals? You don't need a drink for a Viability build. True. Okay, one sec here. Alright. Is it a waste of time to complete each act on each difficulty on each character now? Yes. 100%. That is a giga waste of time. Already was a waste of time last patch, in my opinion. But now it's like even more of a waste. Like what you want to do is I mean, if it's like your first character and or if you don't have like all the speed leveling gear yet, or you just want to like not speed level at all, then you, in my opinion, full clear like normal / veteran. You skip elite completely and you just go like right to ultimate. And if you're speed leveling, you basically do the same thing as last patch. You just like devotion hop a bit on normal, then you I mean, first of all, you do like the lore node trick and like the first quest ultimate to like get level 30, what is it, level 32, 33, like right away. Then you devotion hop in normal to like get devotions quickly. And then you just like level in elite for the most part. Until like level 70, and then you jump to ultimate level 70 and like level the rest there. Butchery. Nah. Not good enough. You're exiled, welcome, welcome. So just move from normal to ultimate usually. Like on a fresh start, that's what I do, yeah. I mean, apart from like fresh start runs, I would always speed level myself personally. So I just do like what I'm describing in the speed leveling guide. But yeah, if you don't have the speed leveling gear, or you just like to not speed level with low core set and so on, then yeah, normal into ultimate in my opinion is like the way to go. It is obviously like kind of like a steep cliff going from normal to ultimate that you have to climb. But if you prepare properly and you have like all the augments and so on for it, or like all the resistances maxed out and overcapped properly, then it's fine. It's actually fine. I mean, I did that like on the Elementals playthrough. I'm doing it on the Water playthrough. And there's like another Apostate playthrough that isn't on YouTube yet, but will be soon. That I basically like finished yesterday on Twitch. That's gonna be basically like the same thing as well, like me jumping from normal to ultimate as well straight away. Just farm blooms in normal for pots and then go die in ultimate anyway. That's not quite how it works. Not quite. Ideally you don't die, right? Just don't die. Dude, can this fucking... What is... Okay, YouTube chat is like a bit... weird sometimes. Okay, there we go. Thought that you will see this, but I always get like mid to end game on normal and end up just making another character. What do you mean end game on normal? There's no end game on normal. It doesn't exist. How do you keep it with one character? I mean, I don't know like how much time you spend on normal, but in my opinion, the actual fun in this game is an ultimate. Because normal is just like too easy and not really like fun and challenging, in my opinion at least. So my goal is to always get to ultimate like ASAP and then like actually have fun there with the character. And normal or elite is just like a waste of time to me most of the time. I mean, everybody can like play the game like in whatever way they enjoy, of course. Like, not saying like you're playing the game wrong, but like I personally enjoy playing ultimate. Like way more than normal. And like there's no end game on normal. I mean, you can play like the Crucible on like aspirant difficulty, or you can do like Uber bosses on like normal difficulty, or you can do like Shattered Realm on normal too, technically.
Good, you're back.
But it's like
Wreck beef and fields bloom.
it's not the same. Like it's not like the same thing at all. Like it's totally different in my opinion. Like the last chapter, oh, like all the chapters are normal. I mean, yeah. Yo, Bear Scare, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. I mean, what gets like really interesting, like in Endgame or like in an actual like Ultimate, is like building your character is like way more interesting there in my opinion, because like in normal you just need like a bunch of items and your character like feels already like done and like can just rock stop everything, right? Your character won't feel like that in ultimate difficulty. You need to like actually build your build properly in ultimate and like tinkering with your build and like trying to figure out how to make it perform decently well. That's like, in my opinion, like way more fun. And also there's many build defining items that are level 94 only, so you can't get them before level, like you can't equip them before level 94. I mean, you can technically also like level to 94 in normal, right? You can do that, However, the drop rate, right, like the item drop rate is terrible in normal. Like in ultimate you get like way more items, like way more like legendaries and so on than in normal.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Elite streamer? I mean, I don't know, it's just like, that's like what's fun for me, and like that's where the actual like build variety lies as well. Yo, Metaton, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers, or like welcome into the Bloomers rather. Welcome, welcome. Leveling to 94 normal, I mean, yeah, you can do it. I wouldn't recommend it though, unless you want to like cure your insomnia. I would never like suggest anybody to like spend any level above level 70 in normal. Like I usually try to like go from normal to ultimate at around like level 60-ish now, but I can see like any point between level 55 and 70 to be like the good level range to go from normal to ultimate. And then why do you want to go to ultimate? Because as I said, like you get tons of items, like way more loot, way better loot. That's like where the actual fun of the game is, like getting good loot and then like making builds with that loot that you can't get otherwise. At least in my opinion. Still haven't finished on normal, so you don't have much choice. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, normal is great to start out with, and normal is fun, and normal is rather forgiving. And if you don't want, like, if you don't like figuring out like all the intricacies of this game, you don't like doing like sweaty nerd stuff in a way, then you can just like have fun normal. That's fine too. Or you can like follow one of my guides and then have fun in ultimate too. Unless you're getting like bored from a character too early. The other thing is though also like if you like playing more characters, right? What you can do is you can just get like all the speed leveling gear, like all the twink gear. But you can only get that in ultimate, right? So if you like pull through once and defeat like Lokar and like farm Lokar once in ultimate, then all your consecutive characters you can level up like way quicker. So you can like ultimately play like way more characters and like have a like more fun like playing more diverse like playstyles if you like pull through on one character once, compared to like restarting a normal like over and over again. I mean, it depends like how you want to play the game, of course, in the end, right? Like, Grim Dawn has like many ways to like play the game, and like all of them are fun in a way. I also enjoy, for example, like just speedrunning as well. That's kind of nice in this game too. Like not speed leveling, but more like just like killing, I don't know, like Logorian like ASAP, or like completing Forgotten Gods like ASAP and stuff like that, without like worrying about like the future of the character at all. There's an imposter streaming on YouTube right now that said the same thing. Yeah. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch. We are both. I mean, we are both. Yeah, it's two of me, right? Obviously, two rects. It's two rects confirmed. So I shouldn't worry about gear until ultimate for the most part. I mean, you have to like worry about gear in a way that like you need to get like gear for your character that is like strong enough to make your character be able to be played in ultimate, right? Thanks for the prime, Mini 1900. Welcome to the Bloomers. Much appreciated support. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So like you need to get like good gear together on normal so that your character is strong enough to tackle ultimate, right? But once you're strong enough for ultimate, you just want to like farm gear in ultimate because you get better gear in ultimate, right? And better gear doesn't mean legendaries, right? Green items are more than good enough to like start ultimate. You just need to like get the right affixes and the right green items. And you don't need blues, you don't need green, like purples. You can go like full green, no blues, no purples at all needed. It's good enough for ultimate. And ideally you wanna like, you know, mix and match your damage and survivability properly, like balance it properly. Have like all resistances maxed out, because ultimate especially is like balanced around having 80% resistances, right? If you have less than 80% here, in these numbers, you're just gonna like die in ultimate usually. Maybe not in Act 1, but eventually it will be like that. How do you have a faction XP loss from skipping Elite? I can show you a character that skipped Elite and like how the faction reputation looked like here in a second. Like after this run. I think it's overall fine. Like if you do like all the side quests on normal, and like then again like all the side quests in Ultimate too, then it's overall fine. Except for maybe like Devil's Crossing and the Rovers. But like if you are missing like reputation a lot, you can technically like do bounties, right? Like bounties exist on top. You can like farm bounties for reputation, which are not that fun, I know, and are kind of annoying and are arguably like one of the worst systems this game has to offer, but they do exist. And if you're struggling with reputation, you can farm bounties. Barrow Home is also kind of rough. Yeah, I mean, it's... like, Barrow Home at least is like something you encounter rather later on, so it's not too bad. The one thing that like always annoys me a lot though is this fucking game has still like the writs, right? For those of you that don't know what the writs are, right? Like once you're honored with a faction, once you get to honored, you can go to the quartermaster, the faction vendor of that faction, and buy the writ. It's like a piece of paper that just like automatically gives you like 50% more reputation gain. And in my opinion, I mean, that item is useless once you have like mandates for like alternative characters, right? And also that item is so unintuitive for like new players, right? Like why does it even exist? Like in my opinion, it should just like delete it and increase reputation gain by default by like 50%. It's so unintuitive, because like the people that know about the writ, like me for example, they buy them when they do like SSF runs, but they also don't need to buy them usually because they already like have the mandates, which are better anyway. And the people that would benefit the most from the writs are new players, but they might not know that those even exist. And then they have like slow reputation gain forever, which is, I don't know, I just don't like it. How do you feel when you understood you will be in the game? Did Crate ask for permission or something like that? I mean, they did, yeah, kind of. I mean, I like the idea, so... I mean, why wouldn't I like it, right? It was kind of cool. It was like because of a PvP tournament that we did, right, back in the day. And the winners of that PvP tournament got to become Masters of the Pit in-game, and I won one of them, so... Like basically Crate, or like Xantai rather, asked me to forward the Grim Tools links of the characters that were played and won. And I did that, and then he made the characters out of the links. Very nice. My character is too easy, not even a challenge, pathetic. Okay, let's check out the build, for example, right? Like this Avenger Water is the one that's like on YouTube right now as well. Where like the episodes are coming out right now. That I've been leveling. And I've been skipping Elite here. Let's check out the reputation gain. I'm 100, and I'm revered with these guys, revered with these guys, revered with these guys, basically, right? I could like do like one more bounty, then these guys are revered, and these guys, well, need like additional bounties. Devil's Crossing, as I said, is kind of rough. Common Chosen is revered, Mount Resistance is revered, and these guys are revered too. And these guys are also only like barely honored. So like for Rovers you could like run SOT and like do bounties. For Devil's Crossing it's a bit like weird because like there is no Cronley totems, there is no Cronley dungeon. I mean the leagues, the community seasons, they fixed that because there is a Cronley dungeon in the leagues, but not here in the base game. Yeah, Rovers, well there's undead totems and there's like the Steps of Torment dungeon, so that's fine. Like just if you like I didn't do like any farming for these at all. Like, if you want to do farming, you're gonna get to like 25k like in no time. And these guys, they don't even need the red. They don't even like need the bonus rep, they are like just revered like that. And Barrowholm, yeah, Barrowholm is a little bit weird, but what you could do is like just do bounties again, or like kill Chthonians, so like for example, farm Bastion of Chaos, stuff like that. Or do totems as well. So I think Barrowholm was like not too bad either. Like I didn't do like any special like bonus for these guys either, and if I would do that, then well, it would be easy. You can like get bounties from the bounty table, of course, like for other factions. What annoys me more though is like this wit over here, right? This item over here. You need to buy this one once you're honored to basically get like 50% more reputation to get to revered quicker. But if you're a new player, you might not know about this item existing, and that just kinda annoying. And if you're like an actual veteran like me, then most of the time, unless you're like doing a fresh start like on this character, you don't need this item because you're gonna have this item instead, which gives you 150% more reputation. This only gives you like 50% more, right? So this is like way more, and doesn't stack with writs as it says here. So this item is like literally only good for like first time playthroughs or like new players. But they probably don't know about this item. So it's so stupid. Like in my opinion, it could like just remove this completely and then like increase base reputation gain by like 50%. I mean, at least in my opinion, but hey.
I've heard the incredible news.
Grim Dawn should do like a free weekend Steam, but cap is at level 20. Kinda like in Diablo 4. I mean, yeah, they should do something like that maybe. Maybe. As this beginner, dual wield caster infiltrator guide you've been following from Grim Tools, and even leveling, it feels too squishy for you. Any suggestions? What is that? Oh, like the Rune of Hagrad. This is from Neri, right? This is Neri's build, is it not? Like Shadow Strike, Rune of Hagrad, and then you later on play Chill Spikes as a filler. I mean, this is a good build, yeah. This is like one of the best ways to level up Infiltrator. However, Infiltrator is just kind of like a squishy class, so you have to like play around not getting hit most of the time. I mean, unless you have the seal, like if you stand inside the seal, it's kind of fine and tank enough there. But other than that, this is more like a kiting caster in a way. I don't know why the guy didn't max out this, but I mean, I guess 14 points is like better value than 15. But I mean, overall, this is a good guide though. Like if you're dying on this, then it is definitely in a way a skill issue. But also, Nightblades aren't the easiest to play. Like Nightblades are kind of hard to play. The Bat might be a bit outdated though. This one is not like too up to date, is it? Wait, Bat over Rowan's Crown. Oh, he has scales. Bat is converted though. That is true. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's definitely still fine to play on this build, yeah. I mean, overall, this is fine as it is. What's the tankiest class? Warlord, Warder, like Soldier, Shaman, Oathkeeper. As long as you put Soldier in there, mostly it's tanky, yeah. Welcome to YouTube. Yo, thanks. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Any idiot-proof build? Yeah, like the Warder that I'm making right now on stream. Like that I'm working on right now is pretty idiot-proof, yeah. Like the one playthrough that's like being started right now on YouTube, right? There's like I think 2 episodes out now. Like 2 out of 6 episodes, I think. That one is like basically idiot-proof, yeah. You also died on this build. Like this build is not idiot-proof, the Infiltrator. This build, wait, no, not this build. The Warder is though. Where's the Warder? Like this build, right? This is idiot proof. This one, it is, in my opinion, like pretty much the best way to level up Infiltrator. Like it's the best Infiltrator like starter guide there is. But Infiltrator as a whole, it's just like not that idiot proof, to be honest. You died on the water. I mean, that's like a big skill issue. Holy fuck. How do you even die on water? Is the water boil-up proof? Yeah. No idea. And that was a skill issue too, right? Like dying to boil-bar, imagine. To be honest, like early game you can like maybe still die if you like don't max out resistances and if you're like, I don't know, just playing bad and being cocky, thinking you can never ever die. But like later on, unless you like push SR to like ridiculous limits, it's like kind of impossible to die, to be honest. Yo Shazba, welcome, welcome. Do you know reflect resistances affect the amount of reflected damage or the duration? It should affect the damage. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the damage, not the duration. When you want to reduce the duration, I think you need to get something like poison damage reduction or something like poison duration reduction or something like that. Yeah, duration rest is like a specific stat. A guide and items to keep. I mean, the guide on like which items to keep is... It depends. It depends what you want to play. Harmonies of Mending, holy fuck, okay. Isn't Harmonies like Acid Rest? It is, right? And Elemental Rest. Aye, aye, aye. To be honest, I rather want like of Attack of Readiness than of Mending, not gonna lie. Because I think the OA is more important actually, but I'll take it. So like if you want to like be able to like play like all the good builds that exist in this game, you want to like literally keep all purple items in the game that are level 84 and higher. There's no need for you to like keep anything that's like below level 84, but all purples, like all legendaries at level 84 and higher, you should like keep all of them. Of course, like some are better and some are worse, but all of them can be good for like builds. Why does my widget show, my chat box show D4 login on stream? I don't know, man. It's weird. My chat box is like trying to tell me something. And then blue items. Blue items are mostly all trash, except for some that are actually good. And then green items. The ones that you get from this, right, like these green items here, are usually kind of bad. But the most frequent ones, those can be like, those can all be good, like those can all be good. However, it depends a lot on like the affixes. And if you want to like know which affixes are good and which ones aren't, I mean the rainbow filter can like help you out with that, let's say it like that. If you just like Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter, right, you can install that one and it will help you a bit like evaluating the items or like evaluating the power of certain items. But even like some like double magic prefix and suffix, as you can see here, like the yellow prefix and the yellow suffix, they can still be good. Like durable, for example, has like insane physical resistance, and protection is like DA, it's not too bad. Like this can be like a good item depending on like what build you're playing. So I mean, as I said, like if I had to like give you like a rough guideline on like which items to keep and which ones not to keep. You want to keep all purples, you want to keep like all monster frequent greens where you feel like the affixes match the item. And you want to sell all blues except for ones that you think are like actually good. But it's kind of hard to explain, to be honest. Like, I don't know. The low level 40 stuff, I could like show you some like leveling gear that's okay to keep. Wait, yeah, let me give you 1 second here. Is your Bleeding Blade Spirit Trickster still good? Oh yeah, still nice. So there's like some low level stuff you can keep actually. If you look at like the stuff that I have in these tabs, that is not like in my item assistant that I'm using like this program for like infinite stash, right? This item assistant, Grim Dawn item assistant can give you like infinite stash basically. And to like keep all the purpose and so on, like you need like tons of stash, right? Tons of space. I mean, I have 15,455 items in this program right now, so yeah, good luck like trying to fit in like 15,000 items in like these tabs here, right? Good luck with that. So what I'm keeping here locally is kind of like more like just leveling gear. And what you can keep is like you can keep some gloves, you can keep some like some pants. Where are they? Where are the leg pads of valor? Like these, for example. These are like very good level 40 pants. They're pretty good. I would keep these for leveling. Then there's like Explorer. Explorer is like a decent like leveling set for like early game. If you don't have the local set yet. You always want to like keep like a low level medal maybe with like a movement ability on top, right? That you can like then equip on your other characters like right away. At level 14 for example, like a movement medal. Or like some belts. I could like, honestly, this is a bit like messy right now. I should like delete some scrap here. Like, why the fuck am I keeping this? This is garbage. Or like, I don't know. These are also like great pants. Level 20 Mistwalker leggings, level 40 leg plates of better. Like usually I will like equip these first and then these for like leveling, like for generic leveling. These like +1 all skills like faction belts, you can just craft them at any point as well. Don't really have to keep them. Stonehide of the Mountain. Wait, what the fuck is of the mountain suffix even? That seems like a very, very old suffix. Maybe it doesn't even exist anymore. Wait, what is of the mountain even? It's just like flat armor, right? What the fuck? That's so weird. Valiant set is a good like leveling set. Level 65 though. What else is there? I mean, these blue like runic bracers. There's like a level 51 of these two somewhere, isn't there? Like level 50 like runic bracers are pretty nice. I don't know why I only have like level 82 ones here, but yeah. Like these, but like lower level version. It's pretty nice for leveling too. Or like Obsidian Grasp, if you're like an attack speed based character, is fine too. There's also like a royal crown. Wait, royal, not royal. Like this set is kind of nice. Like 3-piece, 1, 2, 3. It's like +1 all skills and the 3-piece set bonus. It's okay too, yeah. As long as it doesn't like block other like good items that you want to play on your build, it's fine. Do we even have like a full Valiance in here? Wait, no, that's the same. Okay, there we go, that's the metal. Like these 4. Pretty decent too. I don't know, like I feel like mostly for leveling I just like use whatever I find, because like while leveling, the game is usually like easy enough. At least on like normal difficulty. Is it mandatory to have 80% pierce thrust for ultimate? For Act 1, no. Warden Krieg's crossbow can hurt though without 80% pierce thrust, like a lot. I mean, it can like always hurt, honestly. And if you don't have like 80% pierce thrust for Warden Krieg's crossbow, if you get hit by that, you might die. And then you need like good pierce thrust for Act 2. Like for this act, you need pierce thrust. For like the skeletons and the bandits shooting you. Welcome, Igor. Any guide on how to play SSF? I have like I actually want to make one that's basically like a generic like beginner starter guide. That's still in the works right now. And then I have this one right here, like build creation guidelines. This video right here. Check out this one. Until then, this one should like help you like basically like with making your own build. On one of my builds I have 51% pierce thrust. Wait, can you link the build? Because what might be happening there is that I'm using like an item that has an affix, and that affix doesn't exist anymore. Or like can't drop anymore. So like it still exists in my character because I found the item like a couple patches ago. But that specific affix doesn't exist anymore. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, this one probably, if you like look at the green items, there's like probably some item that has like no prefix. Yeah, like the Rylock mark here. I'm like 99% sure what I have on this character is an impervious prefix. However, on past patches, impervious could also like give you cold rust or like fire rust or lightning rust. But now on this patch, at least on high level ones, you only get poison rust. And that is generally better than these. But because I had like one of these on the character, but like a high level version of that, it doesn't exist anymore, and thus it doesn't show here anymore. But what I had is I think this one, just like level 85. Right, like impervious Rylock mark of attack is what I had, with like fire S. But it doesn't show here. So just like put an impervious, and then you have your pierce thrust fixed. The boots are faction? Yeah, the boots are faction. That's correct. They don't have affixes. Ah, this is in the top 10 video. Yeah, I should like probably update the video with like this link instead then. It's probably a good point. Let's just do it right now actually. Twitch hides some chat. You mean like there's some chat on the screen that is not in Twitch? That's from YouTube, Longsa. Like there's people like writing on YouTube. You strictly play hardcore turtle now? Wait, you play turtle now on every single hardcore build? Yeah. How I create a character with no stash or recipes related to your other's charms? Yeah, you can check out the link I posted, Igor. It should be fine. Like that one doesn't require like any items. Like that's like guidelines on like just how to create your own build without like any items. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, basically.
Hello and welcome YouTube.
Monka, holy shit. Aye, why is it so loud? Why is it this fucking browser as well? Yikes. Yeah, I mean no, that video should be good still. Like for what you're asking. At least for now. There's gonna be a better video for that out soon though. Soon to you. That is a true flashbang right there, yeah, I apologize. My apologies. It was this link, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's update that. Why does dodge not work for you? Do you have a button bound to it? Like you need to go to options and then keypoints and then like check evade right here, right? Evade and then put it to like a button. And then it works. You can now actually like also even like put it here, right? You can evade with right click now. I changed it this like last hotfix, by the way. I have like pots on right click or left click if you want to for some reason, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I would never play like that, but if you enjoy it, you can do it now. Evade has been wonky on controllers on Steam. Never tried controller evade yet, but weird. Single player pauses on space. I mean, you can put evade on like whatever button you want, right? You have full agency over your keybinds. You can like literally change all of them. Like just change them, right? Turtle and the Juggernaut. I don't think Juggernaut is like best in slot anymore. It used to be, but like not anymore. Not anymore. It's a great tier 2 relic though. It's very great. Or tier 2. Works fine for you. Yeah, Walken has been playing like with a controller like all the time. And I think it was a bit wonky like back in playtesting, but now it's fine. Whether a skill attack replacer or not is determined by the skill template used. Think about an idea, default attack replacers that are instead ranged spells. That doesn't exist. A default attack is not a spell, right? Like, a default attack requires you to, like, physically shoot or, like, wield your weapon, right? Then there's, like, if it's a spell, then it's not a default attack by definition. And you can't use, like, default attack replacers. Like, default attack replacers have, like, the same animation as, like, a default attack, right? That's why they're, like, called default attack replacers. I do have an updated water build. I'm basically updating it right now, live on stream. Greetings from Spain. Allo, allo. Hola, rather, not allo. What am I saying? Fucking Twitch emotes, like, corrupted me. Bienvenido. Fernandez. My Spanish is terrible, man. I had, like, 3 years of Spanish in school. And I was in Cuba, and like I was speaking to like all the people there in Spanish too, and it was like fine, but yeah, now it's like terrible. Now my Spanish has become terrible. YouTube stream, nice. Yo, Brain Man, welcome on, welcome on. Malachi, theorycrafting a no FX budget elemental pet conjurer using as many deterministic items as possible. Would you mind giving some feedback on the Grim tools? I think you can link it in chat. Not sure how that works on YouTube, but maybe you can like post links. I have no idea. You can for sure on Twitch. I don't know like what the moderation settings are set up by default on YouTube. I mean, you can just try putting a link on YouTube and see what happens. Like in the chat. Of course he speaks Spanish too. I mean, I wouldn't say I speak Spanish. I learned Spanish and I was able to speak un poquitito de español, but yeah. Solamente un poquitito. There's like 10 different versions of Espanol. Well, like Catalan, right? No, not Castellano, not Catalano. Yeah, no, Catalan is like totally different. Ignore that, oops. I like triggered like all Spanish speaking people right now. In this very second, I think, but yeah, Castellano is what I learned. Yep. My hello was 200% perfect, so don't worry about the language. That's fine, okay. Okay, I need to like fucking focus on the build now. What am I doing here? I need to not play Juggernaut, right? I need to play the kitty, right? I want to craft the kitty. The Death Stalker, right? Death Stalker relic, I need a Kyrian's Shattered Soul. Okay, let's craft that. I mean, let's farm that rather. That's why I switched over to the other character, right? What am I fucking doing? Beginner Sandy? The Breaker? Okay, let's go. Caribbean Spanish is kind of different from Mexican Spanish. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I mean the people on like in Cuba had like a different accent too, of course. I don't really like remember it that well though. I mean, it's been a while that I've been there. But I did pronounce like a certain vocal or like consonant rather like very differently. That's true. I can't fucking remember though. But other than that, I think it was rather easy to to understand. To be honest, it wasn't that hard to understand. Overall. Double the stream, double the stalling. If I have to like redouble the chat or like rather try to ignore double the chat. No, I obviously like read all the chat, right? Definitely. I never skip anything. I would never like not read chat, right? But if it includes like reading more chat, then it will like include more stalling, I guess. We'll see. Like how does the DPS meter work, basically, you're asking? I mean, the DPS meter like only works for like whatever you put on your left mouse button or like right mouse button, right? If I like move around like this, I have 0 DPS, right? This is a 0 DPS build now, officially, right? Official 0 DPS build. So, I mean, take it with like a grain of salt, right? And what the DPS meter does is like it takes the damage of whatever skill you're putting on left or right mouse button and then like multiplies it by attack speed, if it's like an attack speed based spammable skill. It multiplies it with casting speed if it's like a casting speed based like spammable skill. Or it divides it by the cooldown if it's like a cooldown based skill, right? If it has like a cooldown. And that's basically how it works, right? It does not take into account like any weapon pool skills, it does not take into account like any crit chance. So is it reliable? If you want this to be like a one stat tell you everything kind of thing,
Good, you're back.
it's very unreliable. But if you know what it does and you know the limits of what it does, then it is very reliable. Like it just shows you the raw damage multiplied by your attack speed or casting speed, or divided by your cooldown reduction, and that's it, right? Or like divided by the cooldown rather, not cooldown reduction. And that's it, right? That's it. If you like only take that into account, then it is like working accurately. However, if you are looking for like a more accurate like damage calculation, then you should just like kill the dummy. Like just like try to time your dummy kill. Like kill the dummy, like check how long it takes you to like kill the dummy, right? You can enable the time here for that, right? And that's kind of it. Isn't the DPS meter bad with runecaster characters? Yeah. Like with like runes, it like really doesn't work too well at all. That's true. The info on the second tab. I mean, that's just like the raw damage, right? And this is the raw damage that you see here that is not multiplied with like attack speed or not divided by cooldown. Runes show like 0 DPS. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we got a soul on the first one. Nice. That's kind of lucky. Why you love pet classes? Because there the DPS meter is even worse. I guess, yeah. But they're pretty lazy, yeah. Now you can flame me twice as much. Yeah, welcome to the YouTube stream as well, Dying Hermit, aka Ruin. You can keep asking me, so I will never finish my build. Yeah. I see you. I see you there. Can you see the link I posted? Wait, where did you post the link? There we go. There we go, he says. There we go, but there's no link. Did you link it in the same message, or...? I guess it doesn't work on YouTube right now. Maybe I have to like whitelist Chrome tools first or something. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work right now. At least not on the live stream on YouTube. Well, I mean, you can link it on Twitch, but it seems like you can't on YouTube right now. I'll look into it though. I'll try to fix it, like after the stream. I should do more YouTube live streams. I mean, I want to do that, yeah. Monetize my streams. They should be monetized. I'm pretty sure like people already are getting ads as well there, which, well, I know sucks, but if you have like YouTube Premium or whatever it's called, or if you're like a YouTube member on my channel, right, you should not be getting ads. So you can like get the ad-free experience if you... Well, as always, just like on Twitch, right? If you pay for it, you get it for free, like without ads. I mean, if you get it, if you pay for it, get it for free, right? I mean, if you pay for it, you get no ads. That's what it means. Anyway, Deathstalker. That's just how the word works, I guess, unfortunately. I kind of don't like it either, but I mean, that's what it is. Okay, it was actually a good roll, I think. We got physique, cunning, and spirit completion bonus. We got total speed. We got stun rest rather high. Physical damage rather high. This is a really good roll, I think, actually. Hang on, I'll be right back though. I need to like get some snacks. 1 sec. Finally catching YouTube. I'm always like an hour late to the start of your stream. Oh yeah, now you can just catch up, right? Like YouTube has like instant like playback or whatever it's called, right? That's kind of nice on YouTube. Yeah, I agree. Your Blade Master DPS is like 139k. What, which skill though? Close, welcome,
I've
welcome.
been expecting you, human.
Much appreciate the support. Be right back. Is there a damage meter add-on? I think someone actually made a new one for the new patch. I think. Not sure if it works that well though. Not an idea. Here we go. Sorry. So this is a conjurer. Okay, what was the question? The initial question? No FX budget elemental pet conjurer using as many deterministic items as possible. Okay. I mean, overall, it seems like a good build, I guess. Ah, sorry about that. Holy fuck. Alright, so, I mean, you're playing Briarthorn, right? And you're gonna play this for the taunt. You're gonna play this for Broken Devotions? Wait, why are you playing this? Holy shit. I ate too quick earlier. Cleansing Waters on this. Couldn't you like proc the same thing with like Raging Tempest, like with the Wind Devil instead? Yo, Pew Square, thanks for the raid. Welcome raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What, you can't proc this with Wind Devils? Oh, you actually can't, interesting. I mean, I think like the overall idea seems solid.
I've been expecting you, human.
And I'm pretty sure there is like a min-maxed fire conjurer somewhere on the forums. I've seen like some of the like builders play around with this idea as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is like an actual like good endgame version of basically this item, like of this build. But for like a starter build, like just getting into the game with a build like this, that seems pretty solid, yeah. Yo, Fate of the Enemy, thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome on. Welcome to the Bloomers. I appreciate the support. Hello, hello. The pet devotions look almost the same as like other pet devotions. I mean, pet devotions really have like two options, right? You either go for like Ishtak Tree of Life, like for these up here, or you go for Mogjogan, right? Or if you're playing a Chaos Pet build, you can also go for Dying God, right? Like Dying God is also okay for like Chaos Pets. But otherwise, it's either this or this, and that's kind of it, right? Of course, like the devotions in between can be like a bit different. And if you're playing a fire build, you should absolutely like get Eldritch Fire, by the way. Like you need to play this one if you're playing fire. But otherwise, it's like very similar, yeah. Alright, you don't need Watcher on this. Okay, so like the real challenge would be like trying to fit in Witchblade, right? So that's Witchblade. Which in my opinion means you should like remove Crab. I don't think Crab is like that good on this one. I mean, Crab is great on this patch in general. I'm so sorry, I like ate too fast. And my stomach is like acting weird every now and then. It's just what it is, unfortunately. So like you need the Witchblade, right? And you don't need Crab. Crab is great on like non-pet builds, but like on pet builds I think it's kind of bad. Ulo, Ishtak is great. This is great, the Crook is great, right? The Metastorm is nice, of course. Jackal is I think pretty nice for reds. And then for the greens you would need... I mean, you had Raven, right? Just like one green too many. You could just like play this. But then you also need more blues, right? So we need like blues and greens. And blues and greens would be Imp, but Imp is kinda... I don't know, I don't like Imp too much. Imp is like okay if you're playing skeletons maybe, to like... because they can like proc this a lot. But if you're not playing skeletons, I don't like it that much. Okay, how do we fix this? You could like play Lotus and then like maybe play Stag. Stag actually has pet stuff too. But if you do that though... Oh. Six purple, but you don't need 6 purple, right? There's no way you need 6 purple. Empyrean. Empyrean is pretty nice, yeah. I mean, would you play Empyrean over like Tree of Life, maybe even? It's easier to get to, like it needs less affinity. Yo, Schlamovich, I happen to build an Avenger Warrior myself. What do you think is a more offensive devotion map? It seems like what you currently have is a bit overkill for softcore. Yeah, definitely 100% overkill for softcore. What I have is like hardcore, like very hardcore, yeah. Why am I showing this on stream? What the fuck? Oops. You can join my Discord if you want, by the way. That exists. What I can't show you though is what like some other like builders have come up with. Wait, what is happening here? Prepare for the flashbang. Okay, where's the water? Avenger water, Avenger water. So this is what people like to play on softcore. I think this is a really great route on this current patch, because like Fist of Wire, like Wire in general is really good in this patch. I mean, you can also play Auto Run, of course, because you don't really need the damage reduction from Wire if you're playing a water. I like this devotion route even more on Archon, on the Archon version. I think this is an insane route. For water, I sometimes feel like you could even like play Auto Run. However, it's kind of bad to like, or kind of hard to proc Auto Run in this water, to be honest. So yeah, like this is what people like play like on softcore a lot. If you want to check out this one, Stamovich. Wait, I don't know like why I can link links in chat, but you guys can't on YouTube. But I mean, I'll try to fix it. Yo, Radical Robinette, welcome. Are there any Renaissance builds using Knight Herald? I mean, for leveling, you would play it, or like if you're playing dual wield endgame as a Reaper, you would play it. But otherwise, you just play Chill Whisper for endgame, right? And Chill Whisper has a like dagger. You can do full Chill Whisper Knight's Herald for 26 out of 16 Blade Spirits in Renaissance, yeah, for example. Oh, I could also just like play these boots, right? The Golem-born Greaves. I mean, at that point, I'm basically like playing the same gear as they are, right? Like Gobble Golos, Kitty, and Golem. And it's either Golem or these, right? The dodge is pretty insane on this, honestly. I don't know. I mean, both are good. This is points to Minier's Bulwark, though. This is points to Blindside. But this is also points to, what's it called? Break morale. Right. That is pretty huge. Oh, can I link the softcore one for Twitch as well? Yeah, sorry. Here we go. Now I'm tempted to play this too. Shit. I need vitality resistances though to play it. Poison Aether. Oh, I can like go Poison Wit instead of Poison Aether here, I guess I got a bit. Should be fine. Okay, wait. I have what do I have? I have Harmonious, right? Yeah, I don't need the Poisonous anymore then. I can't write Harmonious. There we go. So Harmonious of Attack is one of them. And then I had a Harmonious of Mending is the other one, right? Harmonious of Mending. Okay, so this is what I have. Which means I could go like... Oh, fuck. I think I have a problem here. Yep. Like, I think ideally I want to like play Aether Vitality. Oh, I could do at least the Chaos Vitality once. So Chaos Vitality Augments is from Kaiman's Chosen and Vitality Aether is from Vigil. With whom I'm obviously hostile with. So, all this Poison Aether stuff can't really be changed. I do have double pure poison though. And that can go, that's nice, that's really nice. So it could be like this. And I don't need the Elemental Rust anymore, I could go like Oleron now, right? Chains of Oleron. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Siding with Kaimans. Siding with the bad guys. Oh no, I know. I'm siding with the bad guys. What am I doing? And then what do I do with the... these points here? If I switch the boots... I will lose more Vitality Rest, right? Aye. Shit. But I could play like a diamond. Do I want to play a diamond though? And I could play a diamond. But then armor absorption is kind of shit. I don't need the movement speed, right? I can put leather here again. Then I could put like a armor plating here. And then I only need like 7 points here. And then I'm fine on that end. Or I put a sacred plating here actually. Then I need what? Like vitality. Kine was right. Open as Sarah's leggings. Nah, like these pants are so great, like I can't like change them honestly. Kine has a nice faction belt. I mean, not for this build. Been watching you Prime Strike videos, started playing like 4 days ago, currently level 42. Where can I farm a higher level Corvin Storm Halberd? You farm it at the same spot where you farmed the first one. The area will scale with you. You just reset your game and then like go back to the same area again where you farmed the first one and get it there again. Because enemies like level with you a bit. What if I play... No, this is not good, right? Titan's plating, so I'm meme here. I mean, I could play the bone, right? I could play Sanctified Bone. Wait, isn't there also like bleed and regen augments? Like this one right here, right? From the Coven? Yeah. This is actually pretty nice on a build like this. $37, $46, $38, $39, $60. Pierce is way over, but I mean, that's fine. Now we have even more regen. I mean, this is kind of good, I think. Did I see your question above? Did I miss it, Primate? You have a YouTube out with 10 hardcore viable builds, but you had a coming soon on the Shield Warlord. That's gonna be the next one, yeah. It's not out yet, but soon, soon, soon. The YouTube video guide for it doesn't work either. Wait. Yeah, I'll fix that ASAP. Like, that video should be out hopefully by this weekend or like early next week. What build requires you to side with Death Vigil faction? What about being hostile with Barrowhome? So you want to be hostile with Barrowhome if you're playing a Cold Saboteur, because there's like a boss in the cellar below the city, like below the town, that has an item for Cold Saboteurs. And I guess also metal for like Vitality ranged Dividers, but that's, or like Apostates even, but that's like not quite as common. And you wanna side with Vigil when you're playing a Skater. Right, when you're playing a Skater, you wanna side with Vigil because you wanna get the Skybreaker Circlet. To like reduce the cooldown of Virus Might. Any build that has Necromancer's Order to Death Vigil? Yes and no. I mean, for example, on a Reaper, right? If you're like playing if you want to play like a Magda Reaper, you want to side with Kaiman's Chosen actually. So you want to like delay the Necromancer side of things until you get to Homestead, and then side with Kaiman's Chosen, and then after that, choose Necromancer, and then you can farm Magda's swords, and you can farm like the hood from whatever it's called, like the Death's Whisper Hood, I think it's called. Yeah. Jim Chaos, welcome on. Question, I'm using Focus of Frailty to proc Shepherd's Call. Would it also apply the RR from Viper? No. No. The RR from Viper requires percent weapon damage. You can only apply it with a skill that has like percent weapon damage. Because it's like kind of like being added to the pool of like weapon damage. Hostile with Bear on Elite, you can Amadea drop level 94 headgear if you come with a level 100 character. Level drops of enemies, or like level drops, like the levels of drops always depend on the enemy's level. So you can just like check in Elite what level the boss is, and if the boss is like level 100 for example, then it should work, yeah. Grigor says yes it works. I guess he already tested it. I've like never done Namadea on Elite ever, so I don't know what level she is, like the max, but yeah, I guess it does. Okay, I think I want to like 1 point to this skill actually. The conditioning one. Unironically. So I guess even though we have like I got like really good Windshear Greaves, I might play Golemborn after all. And why the fuck do I have 62 Golemborn Greaves? How? It's not even 62 in here, is it? What? Okay, we gotta sell like all that don't have like max visitors basically. So we're gonna like filter this by like 5% physical resistance. And then just like choose the best I have here. Which should be the one that has like the highest percent armor. Like 12% is pretty good. Dude, these items like drop like candy, that's kind of crazy. 21 poison as well, yeah, like high poison, it's nice too. And we keep all of these 5%ers. And all the rest can just like go into the garbage. No Juggernaut Relic? Not anymore, no. I mean, Juggernaut is still great, of course, if you like don't have anything better than that. But I think it's like finally time to move on to proper tier 3 relics now on this match. Yo Dennis, welcome on. Necromancer is in your opinion the strongest and best like newbie starting class in Grim Dawn, really? Huh. I think a lot of people would disagree with you there, but I can see it in a certain way. Like Necromancer can be really strong, but it definitely like requires some brain power. It definitely requires some brain power compared to like some other combinations, in my opinion. Okay, what else do I need? The fucking rings I have, this I have as well. Okay, so now I just need to like fix my what? Fix my components and like fix the attributes, right? Also, Michio had like a link as well earlier. I was like not looking at the link, right? There's like other links here. Was this your link? Tell me if this can work or not. Wait, so what's the idea here? One point has 25 points. Wait. So what the fuck is this? This is like spam Doombolt, which converts to cold. But this one also converts to vitality. Wait, what? And the set converts to chaos? And what damage up is supposed to be then? Cold still. I mean... You're losing like half of your damage though, right? I don't think you wanna... use those countered with those items. Like, you're gonna lose too much, aren't you? I mean, maybe not. I think so. More than half is losing all your damage? No, it's you lose half the damage, right? Because you're like splitting conversion in half. How much resistance overcap do you need in 1.2? Basically the same as before. For now, at least. I mean, there's like less enemies that have resistance reduction, but the enemies that have resistance reduction, they still have like the same values as before, to be honest. It's still like, kind of the same, to be honest. You played all day clearing every single totem, boss, treasure trove, chest, etc. through all the map. Just left half of it in the last expansion. Yet I cannot get even one item for your build to drop. Got maybe like 150 blues. And that's just like, I don't know, it's just RNG for you. Yeah, the same as last patch, meaning like 35%, yeah, exactly. Like 25 to 35% depending on like the damage type. Yo, Mick, welcome. I mean, yeah, Michio, like, you're losing too much damage, like, playing these. Also, they don't have, like, percent gold core damage, right? Like, if you want to scale core damage, you want, like, items that have also, like, core damage, ideally. And these items just don't have that. They just don't, right? Like, you have 1100 core damage, like, what? Like, you lose half of your damage from the, like, half your raw damage, and you lose, like, even more because you have, like, no percent core damage, right? Like, nani? This is, you have to play different items with this conduit. Don't play it like this. Dual Wheel Death Knight. I mean, this seems like a reasonable build on this patch, I think, actually. I don't know if, like, not using Zolhans is reasonable, though. 25, 21, 29... I mean, you want like 100%, don't you? Wait, you're playing this over Cadence? And I guess why not? Wait, why these gloves though? You're playing Vitality, right? Why are you playing the cold gloves? The hard cap Bone Harvest? Nah, it's not worth it. You're not even playing a two-hander. This is like... You can't play this one either. This is only for two-handers. You can't play it like that. And the Bone Harvest like only uses main hand damage as well, like so... Going like all in on the main attack, like on the main skill of Bone Harvest is not like that great. I mean, Sword Harvest is amazing for dual wield, yeah, but like the main skill is not that great actually. So like maxing out Bone Harvest here, like forcing the max Bone Harvest here with these gloves, it's like not that great. And if you wanna like play Bone Harvest focused, right, then on Vitality, and just play Gall, right? Gall is better. This one right here. This one has at least like percent all damage, so also like Vitality damage. And you have like better uptime on the skill. And you have 21, 25, 29, that's like, what, 50, 75, 95% weapon pool skill chance, which is fine. I don't know about like hard capping does. I mean, I guess this is like really good skill in this patch, but like, I mean, up to 12 at least, up to 17, I'm not sure. Devotions, I mean, you have this and that. I mean, that seems fine, yeah. That seems fine. I would probably like try to push this to 25% chance or something. Yeah, like this at least. Then you have like 100% weapon pool skill chance. It should be better. If you would theorycraft a build, you can achieve highest DPS in the game for 1.2. I don't know. What would you do? Rabinger Pyromancer? Best raw DPS? I don't know, maybe. What is this build? Another build? Why am I looking at so many builds here? What is this paladin? I was gonna like make my build. What is this build? Budget smasher? Yeah, it looks like a budget smasher. Which I mean, sure, it's fine. Do we even need this? I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably like drop some points on seal for like pushing Gander and Rebuke instead. It should be better. You have high enough armor anyway to like not use or like not need the seal, I guess. Devotions, I mean, I don't know. I mean, probably fine. I don't see why this should be wrong. Like getting Odoron, Ulzard, Azorka, Bear, Assassin's Blade, Turtle, and Dryad. I mean, you have like everything that matters really here. Isn't Max Ascension Giga? It would be Giga overkill here, that's for sure. However, if I had to like choose between Ascension and Seal on this, I would probably actually like still choose Seal because it's a melee build, right? I get like more crit damage and Physicist, but I mean, putting more points doesn't change that at all, so. Odoron versus Vire is pretty close. Yeah, Vire is like really strong on this patch, so it's like a bit overbuffed maybe even. And it's so strong, and thus it's like very good, like good damage for like a defensive devotion, to be honest. Oh yeah, 1 point here for like more duration, so that you don't have to like cast it as often. Still resolve, flat physical damage makes it out right as well. I don't know, the last 3 points can like go wherever you want. Maybe like back into the seal. Is there any change in 1.2 that makes the game harder? Sunder. It's like a new damage, like a new debuff rather, a new debuff that reduces, or rather increases your damage that you take. So like if you get debuffed by Sunder, you take X% more damage from like consecutive attacks. So, Celestia bosses, for example, can apply Sunder and thus they hurt more than before. Okay, let's just stop looking at builds for now. I need to like fix my build, please. Okay, I need to do what's it called? Equip these rings and this amulet, right? For that I need more spirit, and for the spirit I need to also start crafting components. So obviously you want to craft a Seal of Annihilation. We're gonna have to farm crystals in a sec, right? And get more money. I tried so hard to get into this game, but I just can't. You made Inquisitor Demolitionist, pew pew, boring. Should try a new class, but I just want to get to Endgame. I mean, what playstyle do you enjoy in ARPGs in general? I don't know if you've like played other ARPGs before. What do you enjoy the most? Just like play whatever you enjoy, right? if you like fast and fun, maybe like just try a Nightblade instead. Like Nightblades can be very fast and fun. Thoughts on double aura damage infiltrator? It's like good until a certain point. For endgame, it's like meh.
Safe storage, no question.
Okay, I'll have to like very carefully tinker with like components here.
Keep an eye on this. I do the best I can with what I've got.
Do you guys think this build is gonna need a arcane spark? Probably not, right? It's gonna need more fucking crystals though. How am I out of crystals again? Dude, I farmed like 5 billion of them and now I'm like out of them again. Dude, I was out of... I had to start crafting scavenged plating today. You played mostly a sorcerer in D2, you liked the speed and danger, had to teleport fast to survive, so you really enjoyed a more fast playstyle. I mean, yeah, try like a Nightblade, I don't know. Or like a Spellbreaker maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, right? Like, the actual endgame, the true endgame content is farming crystals and blooms, right? Yo, Alexander, welcome, welcome. Do you remember that crazy build video with what reaction? He's deleting comments? Oh yeah, yeah, he is. He is indeed. I mean, whatever.
Cuties in chat. Rekt B5 Cocktail, Rekt B5 Cocktail, Rekt B5 Cocktail.
Any cuties in chat? Ah, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the resub. Scrap, how you doing? 20 months already. Appreciate the support. I should play a water bleeding build. A water bleed, eh? Like a Gut Ripper or Gut Smasher. Nice crate kill. Oh, on Grigor. Nice. Wait, with which build? The Saboteur or? Oh, that's nice. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't do a Saboteur and Hardcore against Crate either. Like, if I had the option to just, like, play anything else, but just not. What key do I use to rotate the camera? The mouse wheel. Like, the middle mouse button. I just press it down, like, press down the mouse wheel, and then I move my mouse to the left and to the right. Literally the best Grandon build video I've ever seen yet. Yeah, fucking spammers and chat. But yeah, Centaur G is infamous for deleting comments on YouTube. He does it like all the time. Hallo. Yo, Scatterbrain, welcome. Hallo, hallo. The apostate didn't die, it actually killed Lokar. Imagine. Imagine that. Actually killed Lokar. What happened to my old mats? I mean, they have been used for stuff. For crafting. Like, what do you mean? They're... You mean the beginner builds? Yeah, there should be like some mats somewhere in there. That's true, like in the shared stash of those. True. Flesh still the easiest Ravager? Yeah. Flesh is even easier now. I mean, okay, no, all Ravagers get harder, right? Like, even though Flesh is harder than before, however, compared to the other Ravagers, Flesh is even easier now comparatively than the others. So if you want to, like, fight an easy Ravager, you definitely fight Flesh now. Sorry, he's, like, by far the easiest Ravager now. Maybe a weird question, but what do you think is the most noteworthy skill point sweet spot change in 1.2? Probably Mark of Torment, going from 6 out of 10 to 10 out of 10. Right, the Necromancer's like defensive skill, Mark of Torment. Used to be great at 6 points, now it's kinda 10 points. Or garbage. I mean, the skill overall like got nerfed a bit, but now you need like 10 points, so. It's a D4 out of 10 skill. You're playing the Degrees of Light Pyro, it's a blast. Nice. Glad you like it, glad you like it. Soldier, Shaman, Blade Arc, Blood Ragers, Endless Frenzy, insane damage per second, blah blah. Yeah, Blood Rager, Water, that's Gut Smasher then, right? Yeah, Gut Smasher Water. Should be good now. Good dot build for sure. Like physical bleed hybrid. Had a blast on a fire build, haha. Yeah. I mean, everything is a copy pasta if you make it a copy pasta. Eine Kopiernudel. Die Kopiernudel. Angriff der Kopiernudel. Well, know this. You can farm tons of crystals in the area between configuration and Port Viability. Yeah. There's many crystals there too, yeah. Warden's Lab is the fastest per second though, like the fastest crystals per minute. The Helm names. Dude, there's like, yeah, Helm Husitos in chat as well. Like, it's not only Envy, but like another guy too, right? With the same like Hi I'm, aka Hilm. Hilm name, yeah. Dude, like if you read it, it's just... You read it like Hilm Husitos, right? Because the big, like the capital I is just an L. You can't distinguish it really. It's impossible. Yeah, Envy like actually name changed to high underscore I'm Envy, so people like stop bullying him about it. Oh well. Of that or Mirror. Wait, did Mirror also get nerfed actually? I know Notification has a higher cooldown now, right? Did Mirror also get nerfed? Oh, you mean like... Wait, Mirror's unchanged, right? Like, the sweet spots are still at like 7 out of 12 or 12 out of 12, right? 7 or 12 points. Pretty sure Mirror's the same still. Notification has like a higher cooldown now though, yeah. Yeah, Null has higher cooldown, and you kind of like want it at like 5 points, I think. Or I mean 10 is great if you can like afford it, but it's kind of expensive. Burger Kur, welcome on, welcome on. Just want to say thank you for your beginner guides. Yo, you're welcome, thanks for watching as well. Started the game again like 1 week ago after several years of not playing it. Killed Loker 98 with your build, nice. Or 98 even. What a flex. Congrats, congrats. I knew this was gonna be a pasta, you guys. Do dots snapshot the damage values at the moment they are applied in Grim Dawn? Yes. I mean, like, the damage keeps on ticking and like takes the value from like when you apply it, right? Yeah. Like you can attack and then like take off gear like this technically, and like the dot would still like take the same, right? Yeah, and resistance reduction also was the same, right? You need to apply resistance reduction first to the enemy and to then apply the dot. Otherwise the dot will not be affected by the resistance reduction. But it also means that like you can like press the RR first, right, and then apply the dot, and then as long as it's running, you don't have to like reapply the resistance reduction really. Like, I don't know, it's like a good or a bad thing. It's just... I think it's fine as it is, but like... just have to like play around it. At that point... Or... I mean, I played the Reaper as well. The Reaper killed Ravager too. I think it's still not on YouTube actually, for some reason. Oh yeah, because I didn't do the build guide update yet. I wanted to do like 10 or 20 more of those like build guide updates that I made for like the Leviathan Death Knight or like the Pyromancer and so on, right? And yeah, I had some other issues that I had to solve in real life, and then I didn't do those yet. But yeah, soon. Where is that, for example? Like this guy right here. Right, kind of like the same build. Just different. I mean, kind of the same. Do I know what? If your pets have damage time conversion and you bind the devotion to the pets, does the devotion also get converted? I think so, yes. It should work. Right, this one right here. Morganath, Reaper, Soul Rent, Dual Alchemist Rings, Illidan's Necklace, Igor's Eternal Vigil. I got Waist Guard, Reaper's Leg Guard, Serenity, and then you can screenshot this if you want. And this as well. And then devotions are like this, with Ultos, Crab, Arian, Chariot, Turtle, no, Kraken, Amatok, Turtle, and the Rumor of course, and this as well. I think this is overall arguably like better build than the Spellbreaker even. However, it has like a higher cooldown on Shadow Strike, because I'm not using the Locksmith daggers on this one, which is why I like it less for farming crystals, because it's a bit slower for that. The other like breaker is literally like just a crystal farmer right now. I mean, you can do like probably almost all content on the breaker too. But its main purpose is just like farming crystals right now. Yo, the Pingy, welcome in. Just popped in to say hi and that I love your video, guys. Keep out the splendid work. Thank you so much for watching. Glad you like the content. Glad you enjoy. Solving this. Solve this and that. That and this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing like a Shadow Strike breaker, you can just like kite all the bosses, right? Just like Shadow Strike, evade, Shadow Strike, evade, Shadow Strike, evade, right? Don't face tank, just play like that. Or like if you face tank, you only face tank during mirror, for example, right? Okay, where the heck is it? Hello? Blooms farmer. Honestly, it's not the best blooms farmer because like cold damage is not the best damage type for bloom farming. So it is the best for like crystal farming, yes, but is it the best for bloom farming? Arguably not. Yeah, skater for bloom farming probably. Fire damage is good against plants. Do you have a Death Knight endgame build? Yeah, there is one very recent build update for a Leviathan Death Knight, for example, that you can check out. I think that's pretty good. Instead of solving real life problems, you should just ignore them and let them pile up. I already did that like way too much in my life, to be honest. So yeah, can't recommend. Cannot recommend. Running conflict with crystals. I mean, the run there from the portal is like longer than an entire Krieg run, almost. What build do I not have? I don't have a Bergothian Blade Master, for example. I don't have a Death Marked build either. I don't have a Virtue set. I don't have like a... I don't think I have like any build with like a single mastery sets except for like an Ozian set build. Because I thought like those like single mastery sets are like too boring. Like too cookie cutter. I don't have like a good Saboteur either. I mean, I have like a Cold Grenado Saboteur. But it's not like the meta Saboteur. I mean, it's actually kind of good now on this patch, but... yeah. Not the best. Blood Rager Trickster. I had like a Rancor Blood Rager Trickster, but that one died actually. Storm Serpent still meh. Storm Serpent does really great damage, but it's a bit squish.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Alright, 165 crystals, 180 in total. Hopefully this will be enough, but probably not.
I've come see what's left.
Gonna like be enough for like maybe half a character, right? What? The game just... What? Hello? What kind of crash is this? It didn't even like crash, just close the game. That never happened before. That's weird. Huh. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome, welcome. How's your trip going? How's Chicago? I have to hit them hard and fast. Yeah, the commands, the bot commands don't work yet, Enrique. Those don't work yet on YouTube, I think. I haven't set up the bot there yet. What is this? Dual wheel spin to win Pradan? Wait, what's the piece that's missing here? The shoulders? Huh. Wait, what if you play the 4-piece set and then you play like a blade twister? For the conversion instead? I don't know. What does the 4-piece do? 40% healing effect increase. I guess all the bleed stuff is kind of useless. Yeah, it's only like the 32 like flat pierce damage, but you get like 30% conversion here, which is like 41 damage, right? So yeah, that's better. Warper spin. Warper spinners in chat. Why do you have so high physique? Oh yeah, this fucking set is heavy armor, right? Yikes. Oh well. Open up the Wissenschaftlich. Yes, yes. Why do you have 10 yellows? Harp? You don't need harp, do you? Or you like remove the points here. Okay, but like then what? Play Harpy instead of ground, to be honest. Yeah. You have enough resistances. What's your attack speed? 190%. What if you play Man Tits? And then what? Or what if you play Wraith. And just like a single Jackal. For attack speed and fizzerness. Maybe. What's the best secondary for Ultra's Prime Strike? Vindicator? Nah. You can do... Like for melee, I think you want to do either Oathkeeper or Soldier or Demolitionist. So Elementalist, Warder, Archon. For range, you want to do Arcanist or Demolitionist or maybe Inquisitor, so that would be Druid, Elementalist or Vindicator, yeah. But I think like for ranged, like Elementalist and Druid are probably like better on this patch than Vindicator. And for melee, like Vindicator kind of just sucks ass, honestly. 1 point of Soldier and do Golem Blood. Wait, what? Behemoth, you mean? It needs like more yellow, green as well, right? You need like 4 green for this. You want to try the Ultra's Axe? Yeah, then I would recommend you to, for example, play what I've been playing, which is 6. Which is this. Does it matter at which blacksmith I craft legendary helmet? It does matter to a certain degree, yeah. Because like the blacksmiths, they have like different crafting bonuses, right? Like whenever you craft something at the blacksmith that is an armor piece, like that it's not a relic or like not a component. Whenever it's like something like this, like a ring or like any armor piece as well, you will get 1 out of 3 bonuses to that item. Like crafted weapons, armor, and accessories are imbued with one of the 3 following properties right here, right? So for example, Engram has Pierce Dress, Armor, or Physique, and other smiths have like other stats that they can get, like give you. So you go to the smith and you hover over this icon left of Combine, and you can like see what the smiths can like give you. Usually Engram is like one of the best, but there are like others that are also like decent for certain things. I should ignore you on YouTube. I mean, you didn't write anything on YouTube though, except for like copy pasta, so why should I react to that? Yo, Malefistos, welcome on, welcome on. You did? I mean, you're ruined on YouTube, right? You said like 2 things and both of them were spam. What do you want me to react to? Unless like YouTube doesn't... Oh, wait. Fucking... Oh, I see. YouTube is like set to top chat, which like automatically filters potential spam by default. So I don't even see everything. Okay, I have to like check it. Okay, I'm like... Okay, I switched it to like show everything now. Let's see. Are there any other good endgame builds that use Blade Spirits as the main ability besides Blade Spirits? It's mostly bleed. I mean, I made like a fire dervish, like a pet scaled fire dervish where you have like fire blade spirits and fire guardians, but it's not like an amazing build, honestly. Not like that great. Why Wraith in your build? Because of Affinity?
Don't get killed out there.
It like makes it easier for you to get like other good stuff as well. Rip Bozo. What happened? Mr. Entitled Streamer XDD. Yeah. You will mostly get a point in most of Nightblade builds that get that far, but not a main focus, I think. I mean, it's good for like proccing devotions too, yeah. It's been 4 hours and the streamer still assembles the oldest of bicycles. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm a proud bicycle gamer. Okay, let's speed it up a bit then. What I put here again on the helmet? A bone, really? Do I wanna put the bone? Capstone Rush? Ah, that's fine. If I get stunned, I still have like 22k regen. It's fine. Is gambling worth it? Gambling for what? If I managed to get you live, yo, Skydoff, welcome on. I've been playing alongside your YouTube videos from a few months ago. For a few months now. Nice. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Time to try Grimdawn ultra wide? Really? Let's go. Wait, did you get a new monitor? Dude, Shadow Strikes, like ultra wide is like cheating for Shadow Strikes, I think. Like for speedrunning too, it's gotta be like cheating basically. It's kinda crazy. Okay, bone, right? Bone, sanctified bone. I think it's like 4 salts. Bone. Bone and head. Put the bone in the forehead. Thanks for the sub, Bardo.
I've been expecting you, human.
Welcome to stream. Much appreciate the support. And also welcome and Cool Fool. Welcome. How do you merge Twitch chat with YouTube chat? Just works. Magic. No, I have like an overlay from Streamlabs. I don't use Streamlabs OBS, like Slops sucks, don't use Streamlabs OBS. However, I've been using like their like chat boxes and so on since like, I don't know, it feels like 10 years by now. And I mean, they worked well. And all I had to do was just like connect my YouTube to like the Streamlabs as well, and it like instantly worked. And I was like, okay, I mean, if it just works like that easily, I'm not gonna like use another program. I'll just stick to it, it's fine. When has speedrunning not been pay to win? I mean, yeah, more FPS, faster, right? Etc. We're gonna like put a leather on this, right? An Udenborg leather. And we also need a sacred plating skill, right? Sacred plating needs like imbued silvers. And it needs like a fuck ton, right? Like 12, I think. For blessed steel. And then you need those for sacred plating. I want to put it on this. Right? Yeah. Now I need to reset attributes. And I need something with spirit. Why do I need something with spirit? Because... Oh, that's actually skill points, right? Okay, this one is like 43 spirit. So I equip this, then I can equip this. Then I only need like one more point. Then I can equip these, right? Oh boy, never mind. All falls apart. Holy shit. And I put this back. Okay, how much do I need? This drops to 530. 350 rather. Okay, so this is enough here now. We're following the Proud Striker Mentalist guide down in the configuration. Any tips for that area? You will level 42. Don't stand on Aether ground. That's all I can say. Is Orden gonna get updated as well at some point? Maybe. Honestly, Orden overall is probably like the worst out of the 10 builds that I highlighted in that video, right? And I'm not 100% certain if it's like worth to update even right now on this current patch. I might postpone the update for that one until like the next patch or like the expansion even. Got like 1,000 hours on the game. I still don't understand how to keep a non-vitality caster alive past level 80. Iron Maiden is R80 just kills it. I mean, now you can just evade, right? Just evade, right? Just evade the blitz. Okay, I need more physique still, right? What is this physique? I'm also gonna like drop physique even to like 1 point here. Just don't take damage. I mean, yeah. They Giga buffed Iron Maiden? I mean, her blitz like hurts a fuck ton now, yeah. You have to like dodge her blitz. It's kinda just what you have to do. Also, should I play this instead of this now? Maybe. Like 4 points here. Huh. So I will use this, that's for sure, right? Okay, wait. Let's respec. She has like 50% DR on no animation weapon pool skill.
I sense
Yeah.
turmoil within you.
That probably too. That might be a small problem too, yeah.
Faith journey, let me clear your mind of regret. Oh well, let me clear your mind of regrets.
So what is this? 8, 7, 12, 14, 16. What's happening here? Yeah, we're getting 6 points from the rings. Okay, that's fine. This one has only 2 points. Okay, 3 points, 1 point. Yeah, okay, we're like getting like the points here. Okay.
I sense turmoil within you. Safe journey.
So now I need how much physique? I'm going down
Good,
to...
you're back.
Yo, Mr. Rob, thanks for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciate the support. Yeah, you have to evade through Iron Maiden, yeah. Not away from her. That's correct. So 838. I'm like wondering one thing though, like... The skill is only 76 regen, right? 8 regen per point. Maybe you just put 4 here. Put this to 9 instead. Like to 8 and this to 4. Let's do it like this.
I sense turmoil within you. Oh well.
Then you need 890, right? 890. And this is now an 8. Then 4 here. So 4, 12, 1, 3. Okay. So 790, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Oh, we need like still like some more. Like 1, 2. Oh, 1 more. 3. And then get the spirit again. There we go. Now we need 394 for this. There we go. Okay, now we lock this in, and now we never touch our gear ever again. And if you like on accident do this, or like do this, for example, then you just die, right? Then you're fucking fucked, right? Like don't ever like take these off. don't take your pants off, basically, right? Don't ever take your pants off. What's my favorite build? I mean, I love the Chaos Hour Reckoning Oathkeeper, like Sentinel. I played it one a lot. I like the Spellbreaker Shadow Strike builds a lot. Yeah. Oh, it's a Cadence, which lowers the armor by 522. Yeah, the Cadence is kind of crazy. Yeah. Just use chipped emeralds. Yeah. Okay, so now we Put everything else in cunning. Because it's the physical build, right? So you want to cunning dump all those things. And if we check the page here, remaining points go like here or here. Alright, I'm like missing 3 points from SR because this character didn't do SR yet. And I mean, yeah. Why is the slow rest so bad? It says 70% here, huh? Oh, it's from tenacity of the ball, right? Like if I start attacking with Savagery now. Yeah, okay. Okay. What augments? Steel Bloom Powder and Bismeal's Cunning. Then Bismeal, Coven. Bismeal, Coven. Okay, what about Bismeal? Bismeal is revered. Okay, cool. Maybe my bulwark's overcapped? No, it's fine.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That's fine. Bismeal's Cunning.
See you around.
Then like a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. How many do I want? Like I think 4. 1, 2. Actually, no, only 2. Okay. And then Demon Bane powder from Kaiman. I think my UI was like a little bit bigger, by the way. I think it's too small. Was it this big? Maybe like this. I think this seems fine. Kaiman. Away augmented weapon. I have kind of 0 away.
See anything you like? See you around.
Two of these, right? 2 of these. Yo, Sapin, welcome on. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Welcome in. Our Reckoning is kind of energy hungry. I mean, it's fixable though, usually. If a skill had weapon damage, I could at least skill in 2% convert it to damage, but Iron Maiden makes you lose so much health so fast. Oh yeah, on a caster. I mean, yeah, on a caster you just have to like outplay Iron Maiden kinda. And like not face tanker. Definitely need like good Physiras, good percent absorb, high DA maybe as well, and like evade on top. We can taunt views from the other stream through the on-screen chat. Yeah, you can, technically. Any OA below 5k is garbage. Learning a conjurer right now, I don't know where to put my attribute points though. How do I know how much spirit or whatever I need for future weapons? I mean, you just know, right? I mean, you look it up on YouTube, on Ground Tools. You can like see what physique, etc. like the stuff requires on Ground Tools. You look it up on what? On what now? I mean, Steel Bloom powder is away, right? OnlyFans where? OnlyFans when? OnlyFans why?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Wait, why is away that bad? Oh, it's savagery. Right, yeah, of course. Coven Ash. Too hot for OnlyFans, you need AC on top. Exclamation point AC.
My wares.
Maybe that should be like the new meta.
Put it to good
Post the content on AC. Debated. Okay. And when I attack, I have 3k away. I mean, isn't this like okay away? What do you mean like 0 away? I mean, okay, it's a physical build though, and you want more, right? You ideally want like more and 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 more away, right? Of course, but like, I don't know. It's still good enough, I think. It's kind of low for Fizz. Dude, you know like how much away my old build had? Like 2.6k. It's upheaval build technically? I mean, it's not really.
Got something you need stashed?
But yeah, Mr. Streamer, your old build was also like ZDPS. I mean, it was and it also wasn't at the same time. I don't know. It was kind of okay, to be honest. Just take the away augment. Oh yeah, why am I taking this one?
Safe with me. Promise.
It's from Mammoth too, right? I think. Upheaval this. Literally 0 away.
I'll give you a good price on what
Twitch
I've got
sucks big round things. YouTube chat equals best chat. I love the trash talk. Okay, where's it? This? No. Wait, am I stupid? Don't answer that. It's not here, is it?
Iron well spent.
Yo, Criblord, welcome, welcome. Oh, Bismee has 2 different ones. Oh, for real? GG. Dude, again, like, physical just has, like, too many options, right? Why do, like, other damage types always get cucked by physical? At least, like, I mean, I think, like, physical has, like, the right amount of choices. I feel like other damage types, like, sometimes have, like, not enough choices. I wish you had, like, more devotions for, like, other damage types and, like,
Anything you like?
more gear for other damage types as well sometimes. Alright, there we go. Bismee's Shroud. It's a bit less like raw DPS here, but I mean, it's more away, and you convert some of the Aether to flat physical too. Yeah. 10-hour preparation just to like die from Arcane and SR60. You think this is gonna die to Arcane? How even? How did they die on this?
Got something you need stashed? Keep an eye on this.
Okay, can I craft like dynamite now, please?
scrap metal.
Is it difficult to modify Devotion Tree with mods? Yes. I died in a tankier version than this.
Well, no.
I mean, unlike SR90 when I got arcaned, yeah. At some point in some league, yeah. That actually happened. Ritual's Blind Fiend build feels like extremely buffed in 1.2. I mean, possibly, yeah. I don't know. I haven't tried them like ever. How can you have so much regen without even like Avenger buff? Can you summon Grim Tools? Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll like run SR real quick for the remaining skill points and then I can send you the link. Nice, tube the rings. Yeah. I totally didn't farm items in like 7,000 hours playing this game. Ground item assistant incident. Yeah, classic. Doctor requests open or focusing the build? I mean, both in a way. Longstar like also requested a build, right? Some retail wines are water. Oh my fucking god, I clicked the button. Okay, I need to like have an item with like physique with me all the time, right? Otherwise that's scuffed. Of fortitude. Let's put these. No, wait. Let's put. Let's put like this one. I didn't even unequip the pants. I unequipped the relic, but it's like already bad enough. Oh shit, that's not even enough. GG. Okay. Okay, what about these? Hello? Transfer to stash, please. Okay. Okay, we have to have these in inventory at all fucking times. It's gonna be fun. I need spirit. The pants have spirit. They're of the boar. But yeah, I need physique for the pants. What do I play? What's a good augment here? What would you suggest? Physical damage. Even like worth going for. Violent delights. That's okay, right? Just like a very low skill recharge. Kitty. Spawned kitty. Winter fox for sure, yeah. Always with the fox. To be honest, sometimes I still like this order or this placement more, but now that we have Wade, and if you're like not playing a casting speed based character, I feel like playing something that like scales with attack speed is just better. And like Violent Delights has like really far range and like no cooldown pretty much. Like what is it, like 2-second cooldown? That's kind of crazy. So yeah. It's pretty nice now. All of this for 3 blooms. GG. Oh, more. If you're playing at 200 melee, you're not using leap. If you're a bad person, you should be ashamed. Leaps are pretty cool, yeah, I agree. Honestly, why don't I play like upon Rylock wings for like OA and DA shred? What does Violet whatever even do? This does nothing, right? This is just mobility. I mean, it's good mobility though. But you could also play like Dark Desires, right? Or Dark Progenitor, or whatever it's called. Like this one, right? 170 OA and DA shred. That's kind of nice. The problem is like it's another, like it's 3.5 instead of 2.5 second recharge, right? So... Blind feed is still dumpster tier. Gonna head out, but thanks for the YouTube stream. Yo, see you around, Graham. Take care, take care. Have a nice Saturday. But you have the A shred and Blitz? No. I mean, like, not really. I could even like remove the point here, honestly. I don't know. New Ravager wrecks you. Can't sustain enough. Are you awaiting, son? I mean, channeling casters just get cucked on this patch, I feel like. Channeling casters are so bad on this patch. I mean, Dreasen's got buffed at least to compensate. But like, generally this entire patch is like a big fuck you to channeling casters, I feel like. Yo, Birdie Piss, welcome, welcome. Started the Grim Dawn 2 weeks ago, enjoying your videos. I was able to get almost all pieces of Morganoth set, except for the Mantle and Nightbringer. Just wanted to know what build can I play with those items. Yeah, Reaper is great for it. Reaper is pretty great. Like, Reaper, you don't need the Scepter, like the Nightbringer, you don't need it for Reaper. The Nightbringer is kind of like good for other builds that like don't work well with the set, to be honest. But the set itself is great for Reaper, yeah. Channelers are bad, deserved. Yeah. I don't think like channelers were like ever crazy good in the first place, to be honest. Like I wouldn't say they like got the deserved. Like, there was like no deserved nerf there, I think. Korba. So yeah, once you have the full set, you can play a pretty nice Reaper with it. Either, like you want to either play Thorrent, like you want to farm the Steps of Torment. You want to get the rings from Alchemos and you want to farm Soulrend to Ender. Or what you can also do is you can like play dual Markadar blades. And for that you have to like kill Markadar in the Tomb of the Archon. But that only works, like you can only farm Markadar if you have sided with Kaiman's Chosen, right? If you haven't sided with Kaiman's Chosen, you can't farm Markadar's blade. I mean, you can still get it in like Shattered Realm, but you can't farm it like in the main campaign. Locksmere is good on like Rakers, I think, or like maybe Infiltrators, but not on, I don't know, I don't think Locksmere Reaper is good. That seems kind of bad. Your water has 2k regen with Avenger buff. Has significantly more damage. Let's see about that actually. I wanna check dummy real quick. Lungo Mono, welcome on, welcome on. As a rather new Grim Dawn player which has just managed to get the first character to 100 and second to 95 on softcore, where is good place to farm purples? So, I mean, the best place to farm would be Shattered Realm, like on shards 50 and higher, or like 65 and higher in Ultimate. Or the Crucible Gladiator 150 to 170. Or if you can't do that, just like... shit, wait, I need to attack. Oh my god. Scuffed. if you can't do that yet, then you need to like just farm totems. It's like what, 25 seconds probably? Which, I mean, yeah, there could be more damage here, of course. If you go like full offensive with devotions and not like Tree of Life. Elite Shadow Realm is also still good. Like 65 and higher probably, yeah. Will I be YouTube exclusive for streaming? No, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now, this very second too. Yeah, it's like 25. I mean, that's fine. Like, considering how tanky this build is, I think like 25 seconds is fine. And I mean, that's also like something that I'm fine with, like playing on hardcore. Let's get a... Let's do this real quick, like just one shard, like 35 only to like get all the skill points, and then we can like try a 80 or like try some bosses maybe. How are my devotions, by the way? Are they maxed? 14? 20? 25? 20. So Tree of Life is missing how much XP? Like 3 million? Region versus damage is kind of like preference. I mean, yeah, like that depends like what you want to do, right? Depends what you want to do, what content you want to do, and how comfortable you feel like playing the content with that build and so on and so on, right? Depends on many things, that's for sure. What was I gonna get here? XP pot? Okay. Tree of Life joins blood up. 20k regen. I mean, I don't know. I'm fine with like having like 5 second or 10 second like slower dummy kill time if I can get like 20k regen on top to compensate. I'm fine with that. The fuck? I mean, yeah, welcome to patch 1.2. Flash's fumble? No, of Souls' fumble. I demand I update my Fire Chaos Streaks Villain build? Wait, why? I like literally did a video on that. Like last week, didn't I? What? Going for Dawnbreaker, Retail Water, gonna send Grimtos later? Sure. Yeah, I mean that's also arguably why like Avengers probably one of the most broken builds in the game. And in my opinion actually needs a nerf. While yes, like other builds can get like the same or more damage, they can't do that while also getting like as crazy regen on top and like while being like as brain dead to play. Like just like a combination of things in my opinion. Like yes, there are like builds that can be as brain dead to play. There are builds that can get like as much regen as this as well. there are builds that can also get like as much damage as this as well, but none of them can have like all three things the same way as the same way as like Avenger can have. So I don't know, and that personally makes it like crazy OP to me personally. But yeah. So you don't check my YouTube? You say that while like commenting on the YouTube live stream? Pet Conjurer, maybe? I mean, Conjurer, maybe? I mean, not Vitality Conjurer, certainly not. Like, Vitality Conjurer is like less damage than this. And also it's honestly harder to play. Pet Conjurer, I mean, Pet Conjurer is honestly also arguably harder to play. But yeah, it can be like pretty high damage and high tankiness too, yeah. Yo, Danos, Situa Agent and Disastias, welcome guys. What build am I playing right now? This is a... I'm gonna post a link in a second here after completing this, like, this room. This very room right here. And you can check it out yourself. These rings are damage focused? These rings? Oh yeah, what rings? Okay, we got the Cunning. Golos in general is damage focused. Yes and no.
Well done.
I don't know, I wouldn't say it's like damage focused, is it? They give tons of flat. Well, yes, on warrior class they do. But they also like give ridiculous tankiness with like auto regen and like absorption from bulwark. I mean, they're just like insane for water in general. And I mean, to be honest, my affixes are kind of... I mean, up attack is offensive, everything else is like pure defense on these right now, right? Harmonious is like just tank. Fixing resistances, HP, it's like a bit overkill, to be honest, like defense-wise. Time to go for crate, go, go, go. Sure. Okay, let's check this out. Alright, here you guys go. This is the link like the build I'm playing right now. No flashbang alert. Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah. Conqueror Shard 50. How about we go for Shard 80 instead? Eternal Waystone, Shard 80, let's go. Let's go for Shard 80, right? Let's go.
How far shall we go?
Okay. Yo, Illureal, welcome, welcome. Do you only do back doctors for 100s or also for lower levels? Yeah, I mean, I can do for whatever level, to be honest. Shard 80, how brave. Wow. Wow, oh my god, arcanes. Avenger builds love arcanes. That would have been the most hilarious stuff ever. Yeah. Dude, you can't die on this. Like, you even get arcade, you still don't die. No longer. No longer do we die to arcanes here. Who's fumbling? Like, something is fumbling, right? Who the fuck is fumbling, man? Hello? It's my 3100 OA. Low OA doesn't make you fumble, dude. Go on. That's not how it works. Oh, look at this, the Iron Maiden. You guys say she deals damage, right? Does she though? Does she actually deal damage? I don't know about that. Iron Maiden broken, confirmed. Dude, I think Reflect is more broken than Iron Maiden for the split right now. Oh my god, dude, fucking skill disruption is also broken actually. Please remove. Dude, what is this? Fucking Vileclaw. This guy right here, right? Vileclaw? This guy here? The most cancerous, like, elite in the entire game. Vile enemy, so to say. What's the reflect resist? 45. But I mean, if you have like low OA, right? You don't need enough damage to one-shot yourself anyway. I dropped to 8000 HP. That's like the max HP of like a dying hermit build, right? How many builds was I planning to do today? I mean, ideally more than one, but I mean, I guess it's only one. Wait, what's in Sunders here? The fucking pool, right? Father Pepega. Imagine betraying men here. When you can be blessed by his bulwark. You're doing SR80 faster on Bleed Apostate for your information? Ah, you know. Wait, these guys? Am I losing to the council? What is happening here? Immortal build, by the way, losing to council. Yeah, council buff, everything else. Also true. Queen 69 approved build, let's go. Dude, what is their like DR here? What the fuck is this? 44% DR? Hello? What? Okay, how much percent like damage do I have? Wait, only 2k% damage? That's like maybe a problem, right? I mean, okay, my pants don't have damage. The rings don't have damage. The boots don't have damage. Amulet doesn't have damage. It's like 5 slots without damage, right? And there's damage in cunning, of course, but like, Maybe I should play Byron instead. Don't forget to GG stash scavenge plating for next season. before next session. And now you can craft scavenge plating, no worries. 3 needs damage anyway, right? True. Has 3 of cringe, why do I have only 2k damage? I mean, but the regen? To be honest, bro, the same build, like without 3 of life. Like just remove 3 of life and like fit Vire instead, and you have like almost the same regen still.
Good, you're back.
Yeah.
B5 Blumenreif.
Yo, Bodo. Welcome on. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's also like why I think Behemoth like maybe needs a nerf, because like fucking 3 of life is like literally worse regen than Behemoth, like hello? How? And like Behemoth has like armor on top, right? Like Behemoth has armor and like stuff on top, whereas like Flippin' what's it called? Like 3 of life is literally only regen and that's it. And I guess it's like pet only after all, like pet only devotion. What would be the lowest max HP you would be comfortable with on hardcore in a character? Nowadays, maybe like 14, 15k. I would say like minimum like 150 HP per level is like what you want to aim for nowadays. Behemoth has like 8%, 3 of life has like 20%. Oh, 80 armor. I mean, yeah, 80 armor if you're like properly stacking it can be like quite a bit actually. I mean, this bit has like 5k armor. It's like the one good thing about it. If you like go this route, you go like... I mean, that's like most of the Obelisk nodes though actually. Like even like the 3 Obelisk nodes are better than 3 of life, right? It's kind of funny. It's like DA and armor. Yeah, the 80 armor is like pretty much better than 20% HP, like in pretty much every universe, yeah. 46% freeze rust, let's try this guy. Hello. Not even Salvation Relic. Yeah, maybe it's like better to even like change Relic for like more regen and then like play Vire instead of 3 of Cringe, right? 3 of Cringe truly is kinda questionable, not gonna lie. Yo, Husitos, welcome. Snake Bliskin, hello. Amulet might be kind of low value here. Yeah, I was also like thinking about Amulet maybe being like... I mean, the Amulet is overall like busted, to be honest. It is a crazy Amulet. However, you need like good percent damage to like make it fine. Good. But like Physrus, Regen and Leech, it's pretty insane. However, this is only like +1 Charm and not +1 Soldier, so... Compared to like a Kaisen or like Purest Eye, it's a little bit weaker. And even something like Avenger, right? Avenger of Cairn has like the max rust. He missed the Sunder. How? Too many mobs? Dude, what is this? What is this density, dude? Did I like walk around the entire map? I'm sure that's what happened, right? What a shard, dude. I am sounded to run away from that stuff, it's dangerous. I mean, that's actually what I did though. Also, like against AoE, like if like AoE is hitting you all the time, right? Like Fire can help you out a bit with the AoE. Or if you play like auto-run version as well. I don't know, have you guys tried like auto-run on water? Because I think like, I mean, you don't need Fire, right? I mean, Fire is insane for Archon, of course, right? Because of the DR that Archon doesn't have. But like, water already has like perma Warcry. What was the initial route? Hey, why did you go to Fire then? Fire's better stance, yeah, I don't know, the new Fire buff is a bit like too much maybe. I don't know. It went boom boom and I lived. I mean, yeah. What's the Fizzerus now? 63%? It's like 63 Fizzerus, 5k armor, and flipping like 14-15k regen. And the thing is, like, also Leech is not that bad, right? Like, Leech is like, what, 21% as well? Like, without even trying. Like, the set is just so overstated, it's insane. Get everything for free. I mean, can't you put it on, like, the Kitty, though? Like, I mean, Guardians is always, like, better for all around, but, like, can't you put it on Kitty? Oh, wait, this build has no Bear, right? Yeah. You want, like, Bear and Kitty probably. Oh, wait, no, you can put, all around on Kitty and then, like... do some Blitz or something? Yeah. Right. Or like Upheaval, or like Zolan's Technique rather.
Well done.
Well done. I mean, okay, what is this? This is like a 13-minute SR 80 to 81 run. Not the best. Kinda slow, not gonna lie. Kinda slow. TBH. Like my other builds did like, I don't know, like around 10 minutes. SR 80 to 81. Which is also like not the quickest, but I mean it's still quicker than this. Oh yeah. Like loot per minute is kind of bad here. I mean, if you want like the best loot per minute, you just like play 75 to 76, right? Because you can do like 75 runs in like 5 minutes, like basically like half of this time. Or like, it's like 30 to 40% less time investment, I think. And like almost the same loot. So like the loot per minute is way better on 75 to 76. I mean, that said, I always like try 80 to 81 on every single character once, because, well, if you wanna like farm 75 to 76, right, you need to like either do 65 to 75 with like the one fucking waystone, or you do like 80 once, or like 80 to 81 once to get the 75 checkpoint, right? So for like limit testing, I like to just do like 80 to 81. And if I die in 80 to 81, like the build is not viable, basically.
Got something good stashed. Safe with me, I promise.
Should we try like what's it called again? Ravager? Rabagur? What if your build dies in the campaign? I tried Avengers. Avengers what? How much regen is considered decent for regen build? I mean, it depends what kind of build it is other than regen, to be honest. Any idea what the new class is gonna be? Paui, welcome in. So new class is gonna be a berserker, which can shapeshift, and also can dual wield, and will have damage support for chaos, cold, bleed damage. And I think maybe also physical, but not sure. From top 20? Nah, I tried like way more. I mean, I tried, I didn't try water, I tried Avenger, like Archon. Wait, let me check. I tried Archon, I tried Saboteur, I tried Warlord, I tried Spellbreaker, like Cold Carrier Stamper Spellbreaker, Sabo, Blitz Warlord, and Avenger Archon. Yeah, those four I tried. And those did like... And I didn't try SR80 though, I only tried 75 with those. I tried Ravager and 75 with those. I'd have to say I died a fuck ton on the Saboteur and on the Breaker though. I never died on the Archon, and I never died on the Warlord, I think. Like, the Archon is pretty sick, not gonna lie. But overall, like, Archon or Water for Avenger, I mean, if you want more damage, you go Archon, if you want more tankiness, you go Water, kinda like that. Wonder if it's gonna be multiple transformations. So what I know is that they will have transformations not only in the skill tree of the mastery, but also on items. So you will be able to transform even if you're not a berserker. So, I mean, that also means that there's going to be more than one transformation, yes. There's going to be like, probably tons of them even. We'll see, we'll see. Avenger Warlord. Yeah, Avenger Warlord is just worse than the other two, right? Can you transform into a Tutel though? Praise Tutel? That would be kinda cool, yeah. Anyway, let's try this one too here. Avenger Water versus Ravager of... who's this? Flesh, right? We juice it up a bit. Do I crit against this? I mean, I should be with like 3 points. I mean, barely though, right? I don't crit much. You need like more points in blind sight for those, right? Like, he also reduces your OA, right? I feel like this seemed more solid on even the old build in a way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, blindside the A-shred is just very good. Also, oh yeah, fucking energy, whoops. Hello? I'm gonna move from the poorest. Energy is, like, more annoying than all the rest of the fight here, to be honest. Why does he not hit, dude? Like, is still fucking bugged or something? Like, I don't have dodge on this build, do I? I don't have the boots. He's It's the same like on when I played Avenger Archon though, like he misses Thunder all the fucking time. Like I don't know, I think it's bugged. Was the same on the Archon. Like I don't have any dodge, right? Like on the Archon I thought like maybe I have like, because it's like dodge, right? Because of the boots. For him today, his Thunder is fine. And he Thundered fine on like other builds too, but not on Avenger. He's hitting the cat. Nah, it's like an AoE swipe. There we go, like and now I ran into it, right? Huh? Oh, he hits it. And then like when he hits it, right, it like deals more damage to my energy bar than everything else. So it's really short range. Nah, it's like it's not as it should be. There's something wrong with it. Sure. Like, look at this, like, I have 0 dodge, why are you like... My DA is not that high either. He has a 97% chance to hit me. Huh? Like, this is just bugged, right? Dude, what? Like, the normal attacks hit me fine, right? Like, these attacks hit me. Yeah, you can see my health bar move when there's, like, normal attacks. But the Thunder, like, I don't know. You can disrupt Thunder with Warcry. That would be stupid, but yeah. I mean, I don't think so. No, you shouldn't be able to. It would be funny, though. I mean, either way... I'm not standing next to the totems now, right? Standing here. Still misses every single strike. Okay, he's hitting now. Hitting. Okay. Okay, here he hits, right? I have to actually like move because of the energy. I don't know. Now he's like not hitting again. What is going on? What is this? Come on, hit me. I mean, that attack like deals a fuck ton of damage if it hits. And like it should like hit me all the time, but like it doesn't. Come on, hit me. Go hit me. No. I don't know what's going on with that skill. It's really weird, to be honest. Which is funny, because like it works fine on like other characters. Like I know if I like, for example, go on like another character, it actually works fine, right? Like I could, okay, for example, let's go and like go, I'm gonna go on my softcore characters, or like not my softcore characters, but rather like on like an account where I have softcore characters that have been made by like the softcore builders. And I'll test it on like one of the characters there. And I guarantee you I'm gonna like die like so fucking quickly. Because all of the hits connect. Nature's Avenger, 90% chance to dodge Thunder on hit. Yeah, I think so too. This looks so boring. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, for example, here there's like the Archon version, right? Like a softcore Archon version of the same build. That deals like way more damage, obviously. But I mean, it has like no regen compared to the one I just played. I mean, it doesn't need that if you just have like, you know, fuck ton of damage and leech instead. Crate can sunder too, yeah. What's up with Rusty Book never going on sale in a way? I don't know. Madly build? Yeah, that's a madly build. More or less. Alright, I just wanna like see how the Sunder feels like. I don't wanna like juice up fully, I think, because I just wanna like see. Yeah, like it hits, right? I don't know, what was the problem? Never mind. Okay, like in this spot, this is like the totem spot, right? Like next to the totem it doesn't hit, right, for some reason. And then here, he should hit, right? Yeah, he does. Holy fuck. Okay, like if you don't evade this, I mean if you're playing in this like softcore version, then you die, of course. It's just so like inconsistent, right? Like what is this? Like it does look bugged for sure, yeah. Nah, I mean if you play this properly then it's hardcore viable, but didn't. Okay, I mean I could like where are the fucking pots? I put them here, right? Okay. Right. Also didn't have guardians and kitty up. So like if you activate all the pots. Speak to the guy, right? Hello. Pot. Attack pot. Then you deal this amount of damage. And you still dodge next to the fucking thing for some reason. It's so fucking weird. But okay. But yeah, I mean, this is just like the bugged spot, right? Like, you don't get hit here at all. What is this? Can you send the Archon build link? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like on the forums soon anyway. And the thing is, like, when I play this build, I feel like every single time that I'm trying to fight Ravager, I'm missing a pot here, but I mean, it's gonna be fine. I feel like if I don't try to actively like move to a different spot, I always end up in that bugged spot by default. That's so stupid. Because you talk to him right like this and you're already like standing in that corner. Right, so I have to like move here to actually get hit. And now you can hit me, right? Yeah. Now you have to like... I mean, actually not in stage 1. Stage 1 you shouldn't have to dodge. He still doesn't hit me, dude. What the fuck? What is this? Come on, hit me now. What? How do you not hit me, dude? What is this? Like, yeah. How is this a fight? How is this okay? Okay, now he hits me. And then he hits me like behind him. What is this? He doesn't hit me when I'm in front of him, but he hits me behind him. Okay, dude. This skill is just weird. That should have hit me as well, like the first hit there. Oh well. I mean, yeah. Weird. I mean, the third hit, like, he has like a... Either right side or left side can like hit you still. I think it was like not exactly behind him, but like behind him to the right or to the left, where like the last like claw attack actually can also hit you. So like that hit was fine, but like him not hitting all the time before that is like not fine. Throw another Ravager type. How do you reset the Ravagers? Like, how do you change Ravager types? Doesn't really work properly. Your monkey brain needs a good deal to buy the game. Not sure if Lassie Poke is that good to not go on sale. Yeah, neither do I, honestly. Rimworld and Factory understand no reason for them to sweeten the deal with what they offer. Yeah, I mean, those games are insane, yeah. That's so much more damage. This is character GG stashed. I mean, these are all GG stashed, of course. I mean, but they're like GG stashed in a reasonable way, right? They have like reasonable items. Like, they don't have like items that are unacquirable. Like, you can have like these items. Let's check the gear, right? Like, this has, I mean, full Archon, I mean, full Avenger set, right? Open Hand, Closed Fist, Doombringer, Windshear Greaves, Crimson Claws, Formidable of the Eagle. I mean, I'm using a Formidable of the Boar in mine, so I mean, it's like the same, pretty much. And Imposing of Attack. So, like, the gear is completely reasonable. Like these guys, they do GD stash, obviously, to, like, test their builds. Of course, they do that, because it's just, like, saves time. However, I mean, it's not like the build is unplayable. Like, they GD stashed like gear that's reasonable, you know. There's an archive with different Ravagers pinned. Download, replace the same file in your character's folder. Oh, I see. I see. Do people still assume triple rare equals GD stash? I don't know. I mean, I have like some triple rares in some of my builds. But like never like full perfect triple rares, of course. If like somebody has like a full triple rare, like perfect green item build, then I would still probably also like assume it's GD stash, to be honest. However, it is a much more likely, like it's much more likely to have like triple rares now than before. Senator G build, yeah, I did. I bought Last Epoch like a couple years ago. It was like cheaper back then though. I think they like increase the price at some point. I mean, I think Last Epoch, it's not as perfect as Grim Dawn, of course. I mean, also in Grim Dawn is not perfect. I mean, looking at Ravager, right? Like, how is he so bugged? What is this? That's actually kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. But I think like Last Epoch has like way more bugs, and like Last Epoch is overall like a worse game. I mean, it's not like a, I mean, it's an early access game still, right? But I mean, that's fine. You still get like your money's worth, I think, on the game. It's still fine. It's still a nice game. Pinned. Wait, where do you have the different Ravagers pinned? Oh, red dog, blue dog, choose a dog. Okay. Wait, what about the green dog? I guess choose a dog is green dog. Should we try blue dog? Gonna send the Ravager back to crate. I mean, yeah, of course I will. Hopefully I will be able to fix it at some point. We'll see. Okay, so we all write this with blue dog. Then we log in again. You search for threat of mortality in your item assistant and you found 0. Ah. I mean, probably just misspelled, yeah. The main thing I could do without an LE is a giant grind to get to higher corruptions after you have the gear. I think you just play like too much monolith in that game. There's not enough like diverse content, and also the campaign is trash. Unfortunately, like I know some people say like, yeah, but campaign doesn't matter in ARPGs. I think it matters a lot. Like Grim Dawn's campaign is nice and fun and good. I think even PoE campaign is better than LE campaign right now. And also, like, why are you being incentivized to go into monos like after chapter 7, right? Like, why does 8 and 9 even exist? Like, I don't know. It's like, imagine if like in PoE you could like start mapping at like chapter 7, right? And you wouldn't have to do chapter 8, 9, and 10. It's so weird. I mean, some people would love that, I guess, but I think it's not good design. At least it's not good on first character. I can't see it like on like alternative characters, but like from first character, I don't know about that. Oh shit, where's the kitty? Oh yeah. I forgot he has arcanes. There's like some spots, right, where you can never get hit by the arcanes. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I didn't summon shit. Summon what? Summon shit, new skill. Oh my god. There's like a good spot behind us, right? Like here. No, never mind. Not if like instantly does the thing. Oh my god. I mean, this is just like a skill issue, this fight. Hello? But like even on this one, like the thunder seems so buggy. Like I don't know, is he like hitting it or maybe next year? Did the patch break it or something? The hotfix? I don't fucking know. Like he's not hitting his melee thunders. It's hitting it here now for some reason. Wonka, now he hits it. I mean, that's how it should be, right? Like, he should hit it. Oh, gotta get arcaned. I mean, no glorious kill, definitely not. He seemed fine, but you were dodging it. Yeah, but like if you're dodging it actively all the time, then you don't really like realize how often he actually misses it, I feel like. One problem I have with Thunder is that with some flashy builds it's literally impossible to see the boss's Thunder attack animation. I think it's fine. I think there's some skills where what you say is kinda true. But like once you know what you're fighting and like once you like know which attack from that enemy actually thunders as well, it should be easy enough, in my opinion at least. I don't think like that is a big problem. Like it not working sometimes, like on Ravager is I think a bigger problem. You just learned the hard way what a Thunder debuff is, lost your 100 hardcore character. From chat for Slotnik. This Ravager's kind of cancer. He's fun. He's very fun, yeah. He's definitely very fun. Okay, let's check the green dog. Choose a dog. Okay, let's choose a dog. Vire's Might is overbuffed? No. Wait, what? Vire's Might? Oh, you mean the Vire Devotion. This one. I mean, this one is arguably, like, maybe overbuffed a little bit. Not Vire's Might, no. In Grim Dawn you can go into the Crucible super early as well, yeah, and then waste your time there. It's like not worth it in my opinion. I don't know, like, I know like Kaiser and so on like do this like early Crucible trick. I mean, it was a good trick in 2018 or like 2017. It's not a good trick in like 2023 anymore. I think it's just a waste of time personally. And I see like so many people like regurgitating like what people say that have like 2018 information. Unfortunately, because like it sticks around and people like just regurgitate it instead of like actually like testing it themselves. It's just a waste of time, in my opinion at least. And I mean also like objectively, if you like look like if you time how fast you can go like in Act 1 and 2 compared to like doing Crucible like wave 1 to 10 like fucking 8 times to get 10 devotion points, like you get enough shrines anyway. You should like know where to go at least. You get way... like you get like 150 shrines pretty much in this game. You can only have 55 devotion points. You used to be able to in PoE with the Chamber Sense device. I mean, wasn't that like when PoE only had like less acts or something maybe? I don't know. You watch the Auto 2 streams and people suggest items that were meta on heroes like years ago. Yeah, I don't know, like some people just think like games don't change or something. And I see this like a lot with like people that either hang out on like that are either like PoE players because they think like because they've like figured out PoE, they know like how every single other RPG works now, because like PoE is like the most complicated one, right? But I think like because of that they have like figured out the entire genre, including Grim Dawn. And they also think like Grim Dawn doesn't change ever. And I think like just because like some big streamer like 5 years ago said like something is good, it's like still good now. Even though like streamers on average, I would say, have like below average like knowledge even about a game compared to like actually good players. But yeah.
A massive burden. Who shall serve? Who shall ever
But I am a streamer. I'd also say like I'm not the best player in this game. I would never say that. Souls the most melee unfriendliest. I think Souls is easier than Mines. But we'll see. What? Fuck. Oh my god, I'm standing in the one spot again, right? Dude, even here, like, he fucking doesn't hit. What is this? Why does he not hit, man? The fumble though, the fumble.
Your soul is mine.
I mean, the fumble is obviously annoying, but it's not as rippy as Arcane, to be honest. Again, he misses every single swap attack. Oh no. It is Ravager. It was Ravager. Is there a link to the Archon? I mean, okay, like, since people are asking all the time, I'll just link it, I guess. This is a Madly's Archon, that's always an expect 4 damage. It's a softcore build. I mean, it's an amazing build. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, all credits belong to Madly. Doesn't the fumble pool have 70% fumble? 70% sunder? No, the pools have only fumble. The pools fumble, the ghosts that he spawns, they sunder, and the triple swipe sunders. The pools don't sunder. The pools only apply fumble. Best player maybe not, but the doctor and PhD of Grim Dawn for sure. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Maybe. But I mean, I'm not the only one. Definitely not. Which one of your new builds for beginners would you recommend first? The one that you like playing the most. The one that you think is gonna be the most fun for you. Liar? They sunder? Wait, do they? I didn't feel it. I wanted to like update more of my old builds, right? What am I fucking doing here? What am I doing? Maybe the fumble will affect Ravager too. Dude, if you're like a necromancer, you like Mark of Torment him, like reflect the fumble, right? Imagine. I don't think you can, but funny. Let's move here so he actually hits me, right? Oh yeah, they do fumble. I mean, they do something. Oh. What's the animation for like him spawning the pool even? It's like there's like no animation, right? I don't know, that's kind of weird with the fumble pools, to be honest. By the way, does like Ravager Flash like deal more damage than the other two? I feel like mines, and especially like souls, they like deal less damage for some reason. They have like more ways to sunder you, but like to arcane you even. Oops. But always feels like they deal less damage than Flash. Oops. Nice RR tincture. Yeah, I don't know. Flash does deal more damage. Yo, banished, welcome, welcome. What does best player even mean in a non-competitive game? I mean, there's still like metrics, right? I mean, there's also like a best Dark Souls speedrunner, right, and stuff like that. Like Dark Souls is a like non-competitive game as well. I mean, there's like PvP in Dark Souls. I mean, there's technically also PvP in Grim Dawn, so I don't know. You can still measure like people's like game performance even in like non-PvP games, I think. Definitely. Where's Flash's extra damage and the pools and like the swirly bleed orbital thing, I think. And yeah, I don't know, pretty much that, right? Okay, if I was to like switch the build for like what, Wire? Like if you remove 3 of cringe, and then I mean you play Azraka Wire, right? What if you just play Bear? I don't know. Dude, but like no watcher. Like this. That's no bear. Or wait, you could just play Satyr Skylight instead of that. I mean, this could work, right? This is pretty decent. You still have Behemoth and Scythe. And you have Azrakar nodes and Fire nodes. You just lost the A and armor from Obelisk, and you lost the regen from the other thing, which means your DA is garbage now. It's actually more physical resistance though, isn't it? And also, is it more armor? I think it's even more armor as well. Wait, is Fire more armor than Obelisk? No, I mean, it's like the same. But yeah, like minus 300 DA. That is noticeable, that is noticeable. I'm gonna put like 890 here. Like this, okay. 500% more damage. Fucking Tree of Cringe has like 0 damage, yeah. I mean, obviously. How do you fit in Bear on top? You would have to like remove something like Behemoth, right? Or like Scythe for Bear. Or you remove Azrakar for Bear. What if you remove Azrakar for Bear? Like we go for Bear, but it's unlike the kitty. Actually, no, you want to put us on like Blitz or Zolhands, right? Zolhands, maybe. And then what? As it requires 100 DA, yeah. And attack speed. Yep. That is not wrong. Not wrong, not wrong. And what can you do with the last 4 points? You can like do nothing, right? This is not really good either, is it? Nah. Turtle is like whatever on this build, to be honest. This is non-hardcore? The Archon is non-hardcore, yeah. Or like was non-hardcore. The Warder is hardcore. This one is hardcore. How do you get all the DA then? Like, you have to get it on the greens, right? I don't know. Not sure if I'm willing to change that right now for this build. I'd rather like kill stuff like 1 or 2 minutes like slower, but rather
Safe with me. Promise.
Never die. How do I get more points on blind side? Do I have to remove points here? Or like here? Or here? I would have to like remove points somewhere here, right? If I go blindside though, I can just remove Markovians. Like Markovians is only kind of like good if you don't play blindside, to be honest. Otherwise it's like a waste of points as well. Yeah, let's just remove the points from Markovians and like put them on blindside. I know like if you wanna like go for max DPS and like only left click all the time,
Well,
you kind of don't wanna even press blitz while in combat, but yeah.
I sense
Oh, I
turmoil
could also
between
put
the
one point here. Yeah. 1% more attack speed. Sounds good. What the fuck is this doing here? Heartseeker oil, courageous tincture. I need to craft the royal jelly stuff again. Whoops. Time for color. Time for color.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Not even Elixir of the Ancients? Yeah. Dude, some of the pharma is so fucking broken. To be honest. Don't lose my pants. True. It's 3 elixirs per craft for Ancients, yes, it used to be 1. And you get 5 for Drangul and Ugdenborg stuff now. Like all the stuff that used to that requires blooms, you get 5 now instead of 3, and the elixir of the ancients you get 3 instead of 1. Royal Jelly I think is still the same there. But I mean farming jelly is not that hard to be honest. Yeah, they even buffed it even though it was already kinda... I mean they didn't buff the stats, I mean that's what matters in the end. But it made him like easier to farm. Anyway, okay, let's try color here. Let's try on this updated Avenger Warrior, which still uses Tree of Life, so it's still gonna take a while. But I mean, it's fine. Do I have to dodge that? Maybe I should dodge that, right? Let's dodge it. Honestly, like, Kara Thunder is so easy to dodge anyway, so... Hop, hop. Hello, what are you doing? Are you okay? Hop. Hop. Wait, she aborted that. Did you see that? I was like, nope, he's gonna wait anyway. Hop. 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 How much physical mitigation? I mean, it's like 3.7k base armor, which with procs it goes up to like up to 5k I think, or like 4.2 at least, 4.5, something like that. And then like 60%, 63% physical resistance I think. She just what is she doing? Is it like the pet like making her brain go boom, or what is she doing? Did she abort it again? Yo, Giron, welcome. I'll answer your question in a second here. What has more build variety and is better? Viable for endgame, Templar or Shieldbreaker? Love the videos, by the way. Really excited to get back into Grim Dawn, waiting for the new class. Nice. Templar or Shieldbreaker? So Shieldbreaker has more builds, that's for sure. Templar has great builds too, though. But I mean, just less builds, I would say. Like both classes are viable for all content, but like Shieldbreaker has more builds. She dead. She dead. Shout out to people who watch you VODs who think Thunder makes the game too hard. I wrecked big fan. Yo, Jason, welcome. My favorite, the German Grim Dawn streamer. There's like one Grim Dawn streamer that's German, right?
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, I sometimes wonder too, Envy. But I think it's nice. I think it's nice because like it allows you to like play like squishier builds, and I think that's not really a bad thing. Like it is for softcore, it's like a very fun thing, right? On hardcore, I don't know. I think it's nice. YouTube is too weird for you for live streams. Back to Twitch. Understandable. I mean, I'll like probably leave both like both options up for the next couple of like weeks and like see how people like it, if it's worth to do a stream or not. The animations got slowed down by like a bit too much, maybe. Yeah, maybe that too. Yeah, for sure. Like the idea for sure. Just wonder if it's too much without making some kind of change to compensate. Yeah. Well, I can see that. Yeah. Like that being maybe like an issue. Not tree of life for you? Yeah. Doesn't have to be. No Ulzad? I don't know if I mean, Ulzad versus Maul. I could also go like Maul instead of Ulzad, right? Basically on the setup right here. I mean, could I? No, not quite actually. I would need like one more purple here. I mean, I could play... Okay, that's what? 3, 6? 3, 6. It's like both have 6 points, right? But this one gives you like 1 purple, 1 blue. So you could like play Hound instead of Sailor's Guide, like say 1 point there. And then like you need like a point here to be able to like keep Behemoth. And you would need like 2 more purples, right? No, 1 more purple. So like 1 here, 1 here, right? 1 here, 1 here. So like you remove 1 here, put 1 here, and you get 1 back from Sailor's Guide, right? So you have Eel. Like instead of Eel and the slow rest here, you have I mean instead of Sailor's Guide, the point here, you have Eel and the 2 points down here, right? And then you can play Bear instead of Ulzad. I'm not sure if that's better though. I personally think Ulzad is better. But maybe it's not better than Bear on this build. You like this a lot more than the way the game used to be balanced, at least for super bosses? Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I think this is a step in the right direction for sure. Like 100%. For sure. Bear is full uptime. I mean, if this was like a dual wield or like one-hand build, I would 100% go for Bear, right? Because of like, well, Bear being better when you have like smaller hits. But on a two-hand build, you rather have like bigger single hits, right? So I don't know. The flattened dual wield is also strong though. That is also true. That is also not wrong at all. Should we try Lokar again? Kind of a meme boss, but I mean for this like progression level of the spell, that's kind of a meme boss. Why not? Just like see how quick the kill is. These numbers go up to like 570k on dummies. Should be noticeably lower now. Did you play like all-around before, or what did you play? What if you drop Behemoth? I mean, you rather drop Tree of Life than Behemoth though, I think. Like, Behemoth is just better than Tree of Life. Like, I'd rather go for Wire and Azrakar and drop Tree of Life and the points at Obelisk than like dropping Behemoth, I think. You can play Scythe, Bear, Azrakar, Tree and Ozad. So you're basically dropping Behemoth for Azra Kardan. You mean like just getting... Wait. So you can remove the 2 Ulzat nodes, you remove Behemoth. What else is giving me red now? It's Kraken, right? Okay, we don't need that. Okay, and then... So you have 8 points available, right? 8 points, 9 points of Throne. And then Azrakar needs 12 purple, but you lose 2, so you're like down to 6, so you like play Wolverine. Or Hammer, and you leave the 2 here. They have no green to support Kraken. Oh yeah, right, you need 5 green for Kraken, right. Yeah, no, you need Behemoth for Kraken, right. This for Devotions. Ishtak. Dude, Ishtak is like such a... It's like the Chinese build, right? Chinese people play Ishtak, right? Are you Chinese? Sneaky wink? I always see like Ishtak on Chinese builds for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, this is also impossible, no greens here. You need 5 greens for Kraken. You need Ulzad. Like Lotus and Ulzad. You can like drop Bear for Ulzad here again. Right, just like on my version, right? You drop this, you get Ulzad. And you get a point here. Could even like drop more now, right? You have too many purples. Just play the Archon's devotion route. But it's so fucking squish, I don't know. Yo, Tumpy, welcome. Every mob has like Giga Speed or Charge, you can't even properly kite on range builds. I don't think that's true anymore, actually. That's like way less true now. Like, until last patch you were absolutely correct, but like on this current patch I don't think you were even right. Ravager's Thunder's fine for you. Like, even when you stand at the totem, like he missed like literally every single hit, right? Every single one. Maybe I have to like verify game files or something, but that's so weird. I mean, okay, let's be real, right? Even if he might Thunder fine outside of the totem spot, they need to still fix the totem spot, right? Like it's still bugged, right? Even if he like Thunders fine outside of the totem spot, it's still bugged. And they need to fix that. Also, Judicator rings on this, really? Oh, because you're playing color? I don't know. Also, Ishtak is like... It's like worse when you're playing Bulwark, right? I don't know. I don't... This might be like a variant that you can play, but I don't like it personally. I just don't. Like, I think it's not good. Like Warcry, like full uptime Warcry is just so fucking good, dude. Why does it actually happen with the totem? Because like the totem is too fat or something? I don't know. You can 100% kite Ravager and dual pistol range builds, but when I'm in Crucible in small arenas, there's like 10 mobs that spawn to charge you, and one dodge skill is not saving you enough. I mean, you have like these 2 dodge skills, right? Like you have the evade and you have like the movement skill on top. The hitbox, like the totem has a hitbox that like blocks the attack from you or something. I mean, they also need to fix that though. Like, what's this? Just an obstacle. But I mean, is this like claw attack a projectile or what? Like, huh? Makes no sense. Like, in my eyes, it's a bug. Like, it's just a bug. 100%. They need to fix it. Alright, let's try this Keck Lord here as well. Not even 10-second low card kill. What is this? Trash build? I mean... I actually have bad stun rolls on this, don't I? Yeah, I do. Other from like the fact that I get my damage kind of reduced by a lot because I was stunned, that's fine. Okay, who do we fight next? Like Aranea? Galacross? Crate? Ah, you just die on this crate, right? Actually, Warcry like disables the things, right? I mean, it's not really a crate build, is it?
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. See you around. Safe storage, no questions. It's safe with me, promise.
Light the gas.
My forge.
How far shall we go?
The screams we heard from the temple were glorious.
Glorious screams. Oh, we got max movement speed. Holy. We're zooming now. I should like run 75 to 76, right? Like, what am I doing? I already ran this. This is always like significantly slower. The super wide is awesome. Nice, nice. Good to hear that. It must be great for like blitzing, right? Yo, what is super wide? Yo, Mad Nauticus, welcome, welcome. What's going on here? I mean, just playing like an updated Avenger Water. You are blessed on the Sork. It's something like pummels my ass here all the time. What's this? Got a Searing Umdenborg Flame Stripe for Scorching. I mean, the Searing is like useless for a caster, but the suffix is nice. This is still 3 of life, yeah. Which is why like it's a bit like low on damage, but it's like overall more away than before. It is more damage than before as well. But it's still 3 of life. So if you want, especially on softcore, right, you can just play like Vire and Bear and Azrakan instead of 3 of life, of course. This is Overlist 3 of life Watcher. This build isn't really supposed to deal big damage. I mean, depends how like you spec it, right? If you play like the Archon, for example, that I showed earlier, that one like deals giga damage. And you can play like the same devotions on like a water basically as well if you want to. And then you deal like significantly more damage. However, you're not gonna have like 14k, 15k regen, right? The main appeal of the build is attack? Kinda, yeah. The main appeal of the build is like you hold down one button, you use Warcry, and then you just like tank everything. Like, I think even if you like spec this for damage, like the build isn't really like a fun and engaging build anyway, right? Like no matter how you spec this, it's never gonna be like a fun and engaging build, right? 22k, 41k. Oops. 21k. Regen. Is it a retard build? No, it's just like Avenger build. Fabricio, welcome on, welcome on. I should be like able to like tank too at least. Let's try not. Who's this by the way? Got across. The crystal? What is happening here? How much resistance reduction is this? Not enough. You can just like zoom through the crystals. A Wire Smite, which one is better? Oh, Templar or Shipbreaker? I mean, for endgame, ultimately, I like Templar a little bit more. Like for leveling, Shipbreaker is also like way smoother and way better. Well done. Stacking Sunder and debuffs. Yeah. Aether Ground is maybe content? No, right? Aether Ground and regen builds? Who cares about Aether Ground, dude? What flavor of Aegis? Burn? Fire, burn? Shipbreaker or Paladin? I mean, Shieldbreaker is more damage, right? Usually. You can also play Sentinel. It's like more comfortable for resistance reduction application than Sentinel, than Shieldbreaker. And you can still play Divine Mandate. Yeah. Yeah, Shieldbreaker is like the most damage, but you have to cast fucking Thermite Mines, which can be very annoying, to be honest. So like Sentinel is like the... I mean, even like Burn Sentinel, like Fire Burn Sentinel, is very comfy because you just like press Curse of Reality and then like bonk, bonk, bonk. From afar, you never have to like care about enemy, like the enemy standing on something. The Oathkeeper pets, you mean? I mean, you're gonna have the Oathkeeper pets either way, right? The Guardians of Empyrean. The problem with Inquisitor is like, it is kind of cool and lazy too, but like Aura of Censor means that you can't play Divine Mandate, so you're like losing out on like tons of crit damage that you would otherwise get from Divine Mandate. And I mean, honestly, the Seal, Inquisitor Seal, is generally a good skill, but like on that build in particular, it's probably gonna be like kinda useless, to be honest. There's an Arcane in there. Don't know if I wanna mess with that again. Okay, he casted it somewhere. Let's kill him now. You're permanently playing Dovish, so you never have to recast your RR skills. Yeah. Understandable. I mean, Demo is just always like button heavy, to be honest, compared to like some other builds. It confuses you that the last node in Word of Pain has resistance reduction for a non-elemental damage type. Well, I mean, it's a good skill though. It kind of like makes up for the... It's like part of the variety of the skill. Like you either play it for leveling early as like an elemental build. You can play it as a debuff only later on like a Pierce or Aether or a Chaos build. Or you even play it like later on as an elemental build, but then you need to like have really good items on it. But that's kind of like... Honestly, like endgame, it's most of the time just like a debuff ability. Or like a devotion procer. As you put as Seal good on high level endgame content. It's honestly worse endgame than like while leveling, but depending on the build it can like still be very good. Depends a bit. Physical Word of Pain, I mean you play, what's it called, like Shieldbreaker? But I mean all it becomes is like a debuff as well for physical, right? Bleed Word of Pain, you can play Gore Drinker for that. But again, also on that build it's more like a debuff ability, right? It's not like a main... Like it's almost like never your main ability, like your main damage, right? Like never really. This guy's Meteor's Thunder, okay. Should maybe like dodge them, right? Maybe. Dude, he takes no fucking damage, what is this? Of course he's Crawley, right? He has a bubble. The bubble. How much thunder do these guys have, by the way? Wait, huh? 36% only? Oh. Okay, who cares then? Who cares? 36% of 0, still 0. It's kind of nice for lightning builds because you can get like 22 points worth of agony with the living rings. I mean, I guess, yeah. But it's more like on a caster builds, right? Like lightning casters. I mean, like Vindicator, maybe. Sure.
Well done.
Well done. Only took you like 5 years. Oh well. Are there any viable toys and dot builds at Endgame? Yeah, for sure. Like Witch Hunter, Sentinel, Dervish are all like great classes for Acid, Poison. Especially like dual wield or like caster, like centered around Greek's Evil Eye or the Ages of Menhir. Or just like a dual wield Nightblade. Like Shadow Strike. Rampage of the Eagle. It's honestly kinda decent. Huh. I could even play it on my build right now. Maybe. Oh, there it is. God Rinker. Right, this build, or like rather this set converts physical to pierce the Wired Smite, blah blah. It also adds, I think, yeah, like bleeding resistance reduction to Word of Pain at the very bottom right. On the 4-piece set. And bleeding damage and second duration to Word of Pain as well. Have you tried the Grundle Autocaster for things like Shaman's Tornado yet? No, I have not. I don't really like playing that many like third-party tools generally. And I'm playing Grimmed on like the item, what's it called? The rainbow filter thingy and the stash tool. But anything that like actually alters the actual gameplay, I don't like to use that. I'd rather like cry on the forums. This feels like trash, please make it feel good, you know? Like in my opinion, for example, the Shamans should have a like transmitter for the Wind Devils that allows you to get maybe like less Wind Devils, but instead the Wind Devil is like permanent and has like, well, the same resistance reduction still, so you can just like cast it and you don't have to worry about having to recast it all the time. Raza Witch Hunter is still good? Yeah. Very good, very good. But like for hardcore is a bit harder, yeah. I mean, you can play Razen too, honestly. Yeah, shit like Pneumatic Burst. To be honest, they increased the duration on Burst and like Blood of Dreeg and Word of Renewal by quite a bit now, so I think it's totally fine now. I mean, you wanna like press them for the active feel, like actively when you actually want them. You don't want it to like be auto-casted all the time, to be honest. Like that's kind of bad for those skills, to be honest. We have like more builds to look at, right? Let's look at some builds. So there was this water, then like Full Moons was here as well earlier. 2 hours ago, not sure if you're still here even. Oops. Crab Turtle. Oh, you linked the Paladin, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is lightning, retaliation, water with fucking Tree of Life. Oh my god, the long car special right, Tree of Life every build. Wait, Markovian's advantage? Is this like Reaping Strike on a pet build? Well, if you want the A shred, why don't you play like this? This is like double the number almost. 270 instead of 158. Like you have 112 attack speed. Oh wait, no, you can't play Blitz because you're using a gun. Wait, what? This is like the next level, like, boneless dungeon pusher. He has a 1-pointer in Counter-Strike, but it didn't overcap it, yeah. I mean, Counter-Strike is like a... Wait, what? It's a ranged retaliation build, right? Because it's just grasping vines. But it's got like Giga nerfed now, right? Didn't it? Like the shield is like from 8% to 5%, I think. What is pistol? Because it's a ranged retaliation build. This is like for... This is what you play to like push like SR 200 or like you push like Boundless 69 or something like that. I don't know. It's not like for speed ever, right? It's like you put down grasping vines and you attack from range and you never get hit. And you play Warcry and you just wait, right? That's kind of what this build is. I mean, for what it's trying to do, I guess it's like doing a good job. Maybe. The only thing you push with it is yourself towards suicide. That's rough. But yeah. Yo, Snow, welcome on. Am I from Norway? Yo, Bliss, welcome. No, I'm not from Norway now. Jeg snakker ikke norsk, men... Jeg er heller ikke norsk. Snow, welcome on. Hey, just hit ultimate in hardcore with your tactician. What can I expect in terms of late game capability? And is Valdoon my go-to set? Love it so far. For tactician, I mean, yeah. Valdoon is like what you want to aim for, pretty much, yeah. Yes. You can't kill Lokor to save my life. I mean, Lokor probably got buffed the most in this patch out of all the Celestials, yeah, I agree. Might need to use dot build now on Lokor for starters. Yeah, I feel like dual wield knight blades, like for starters, get like a bit weaker. I mean, they're strong if you like know how to play them, but they're like harder to play now. Sentinel of the 3 set was pretty good. I mean, it's still good. Where is it? I have like an old softcore build from like some season, like I think season 1, which was like softcore only. And I played to like lazily defeat like Ravager and Kala. I played this build right here. This is a Sentinel of the 3 Witchblade. And how you play this is... You like walk up to to Ravager and you stand in his face, right? Basically. This is Witchblade. I mean, you can also, of course, like play R conversions. When this one has 3400 DA, 5700 armor, and 63% stress. It's so stupid. And also like only 2k away. Like this is gonna take a while, but I mean it works actually. I mean, how do you make up for like it taking a while? You just play Fevered Rage, right? You play like Fevered Rage against Ravager, which on softcore is not a big deal. This is Ravager of Souls now though. But I mean... I also like using the 69 buttons to press, to be honest. And I'm not sure if like I'm like not taking damage here because this fucking thing is like blocking too much again, like it's getting like it's bugged or something, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, setting up the 3 is still fine, right? Such a stupid build. This should be like so bad on paper, but it's actually not even that bad. Yeah, no pots, by the way.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh, I don't have. Oh, yeah, here's one.
Keep an eye on this.
Reported. Just under bug. Okay, nice. To be fair, the build also has like, what is it, 16 points here menu as well. So you can like literally face tank until it procs, and then you just like run a bit, and you like... I don't know, the cooldown is not even like that long now, it's like 13-second recharge, right, on that one. Like you literally only have to like run whenever like that procs, right, and you like wait, like... You play like a bit safer for like 12 or 13 seconds, or 14 seconds, and then... Which, to be fair, is like not a big deal against Celestials. This is pause and return, yeah. Yeah, this is like an old like pause and return Witchblade. And this one is not affected by like all the sigil nerfs, right? Because like it doesn't really care that much either about that kind of thing, to be honest. Okay, maybe you like dodge the flap on this Monka. Yeah, the dodge is like... The flap is a bit harder to dodge, like when she's enraged, to be honest. And you can still do it, because it's so slow by default. Like if you're quick, you can still do it. Like if you know her timing, it's actually not too bad. But yeah, it's like 5 billion button build, dude. Nope, I'm sundered, I'm sundered. Yeah, that's fine. Also, the fucking crystal like bugs her out sometimes, I feel like. Kinda... I don't know, big AI or something. I'll say one thing though, this is a fuck ton of buttons to press all the time. This is worse than any Bomberman build to play. Like it's literally like... Left hand is hurting like crazy after this. Like the non-mouse hand. The keyboard hand, so to say. It's like too many buttons. Shit, I'm sundered now. Oops. We've got the walker up though at least, so that's fine. Yeah, also no pots. I mean, not as quick as the Ravager, but I mean... Honestly, like, for no pots... Still fine. Lazy build? No, this is like... Literally the opposite of lazy. Like, you have to like... It's 1, 2, 3... I don't know, it's like 5 billion buttons to press all the time, to be honest. Damage is kinda low. I mean, it's 2k away. Like, for 2k away, I think it's okay. Time for old hotkey, XD, maybe. Can't even tell what my main attack was on this build right here. I mean, there's no main attack on this. It uses sigil, like 12 point sigil, 0 point seer, just because it has like retaliation damage added to it for sustain. Then it just has like generic like damage on like Blood of the Reek, and you have Counter Strike of course as well, right? Here. This one is max. I mean, Counter Strike is kind of like the max thing, I think, here. Dual Titans plating, yeah, that's kind of old. 3 point. I mean, this was just supposed to be like a... This character was made like in season 1 to just like safely and quickly kill like the like Kalagadra and Ravager. And it was not used with like min-max gear. I put this together after like 2 weeks of gameplay, I think. Which is why like the gear is, well, Imperials of Readiness and like Inquisitors of the Gilded Arcanum. So, I don't know, and like fucking molten skin on belt, you know. Yeah. I'm sure this can be optimized further, for sure. Has to be. But I mean, for what it is, and like considering no pots and nothing, this is totally fine. What is this, like Obelisk, Targo, Tip the Scales, Murmur, Fetid Pool, yeah. Dryad for healing. I mean, Dryad, Sigil, and like... I don't even know why it has Scales, to be honest. Like, Scales makes like no sense here. Or does it? I mean, it's either Scales or Manticore. But I would dare to say Manticore is maybe better now. What's the most glass cannon build I have? All the ones that have died. Yeah, you probably want all the affliction nodes now. Yeah, probably. Like this one died, right? This one died. This one fucking died. This one died. There's many dead characters here, not gonna lie. Some of the like squishiest alive characters right now are probably like the Trickster, for example. Or like the Sebo. Dude, fucking level 99 Whale Keeper, dude. How did he even die? Imagine dying to Turgon. It's like impossible, dude. Barrelsmith Elementalist. Oh, that's like a super old build. This was like died 5 years ago, I think. Oh, there's this one too. Oh, this is a Blade Arc Death Knight, right? Like a starter Blade Arc Death Knight, actually. I could like try updating this to an actual build as well. You're playing a Bomberman right now, looking to transition into something non-piano. What class are you playing? It is definitely an endgame build as a Poison. Like the build I just played. I mean, yeah, it's like a retaliation. I mean, yeah, it is like a... It is a build. Not super well min-maxed, to be honest, but it's a build. And it works. Oh, this one was also like paper, Rancor Trickster, yikes. Super paper. This build was actually kind of nice. Let's check this one out. This was pretty cool. This is like a Pierce Infiltrator, but like a caster. What was this like? Oh, it was using Baronoth as filler? What the fuck? I mean, it's mostly like PB, but like burst PB, like cooldown PB. With Blade Trap. Oh, I got more points in Horn now, okay. Let's fix that. Do you enjoy playing Witchblade more with this build or Warborn? You mean, like, do you enjoy playing Witchblade with Warborn more or with Sentinel of the Three? I think I enjoy Warborn more. Like, Sentinel is just like too many buttons to press. What is this cold rest? Hello? What happened here? Something happened here at some point. I'm not sure what happened here, but something happened here. What do I think about speedrunning on this patch? I mean, with Evade, it should be easier than before, yeah. Watcher lost cold rest. Oh yeah, this is a Watcher build. No Turtle, but Watcher. I mean, yeah, you need Turtle now on this build, right? Oh, this is even like old men here stuff. Ay. This needs like a total overhaul, I feel like. How do you play on this, like harp now, probably? What the fuck? I know, right? You killed Lokar? Nice, congrats. Delete this. It has unassigned... Dude, what didn't happen to this build, man? A Sorcerer class, Bomberman Sork. You can play... You could try like Mortar Trap. You can try like to get your hands on the Pyrant set and then like play Mortar Trap plus Devastation. It even has Wolverine. Oh yeah. My criminal past biting back. I mean, this build is old, very old. I mean, these nodes like used to be like not retail, but these used to be actually good, right? Like for armor absorb, Sunrise. I don't know. Mortar Trap, Flash Freeze, Full Mage Slayer, Sorcerer. I could also do that. I can like give you this link as well. Send this link over to YouTube. Alright, that's the build. I mean, that's a weird build though. What? What is this? I don't know about playing this. I mean, you just play, like, you can just like play full Pyren and then like play like Devastation plus Mortar Trap, for example. That's a good build. Or you can play like not all the grenades, but rather like just play Cocktail and play like Infernal Night set 2, I guess, maybe. Or you can play Calidus Tempest too now.
I've been expecting you.
Like Burn Calidus Tempest are pretty good too. Mofio, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to the Rumors. Or rather, welcome in the first place. Appreciate the support. Appreciate it. Guardians and Mortars, yes. I mean, Guardians is like Oathkeeper class though, right? Not Sorcerer. You can also play, I mean, you can like play like 50 Shades of Bomberman and Sorcerer. You can like play Code, Lightning, Fire. But if you don't like Bomberman, then yeah, like Calidus Tempest, Mortar Trap, Devastation, that kind of stuff works for sure. Okay, what do I do with this build? Do I upload this in Grim Tools and then like try to somehow salvage it? Let's see. What is this build? $58 health regen. It's more when you stand on C, right? Now it's 72. Fuck you. You think scrap it? Nah. Redo into Agradian Enforcer, but that's a cold build, right? I don't want to re-level my devotions. This was actually like a really good build back in the day, so it can't be that bad now. I mean, I don't know about Baronos Furry, but what is this one? This is 1192, holy fuck. Is Demos and Occultus any good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Pyromancer is pretty nice on this patch. Better than before. Been following your starter girl build for 1.2 SSF style at level 95 now. You're going to tap into shared stash. Nice. Yeah, I think Bomberman has to be the most piano, and then like Iron is definitely less piano. And Calidus Tempest also would be less piano. That's the build X1, X2 stole from you. All builds belong to Mad Lee, we all know that, right? That you stole it from Mad Lee in the first place. Chill Spunks. Why was I playing Shot of Baronoth here? Because of this mod? What? It's gotta be trolling, right? It has 182% attack speed? How? Oh, to be honest, like this one also has like more attack speed than constant speed for some reason. I mean, this gives you attack speed, right? Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, now you definitely have to like max out Blade Trap, right? For the like Trap RR as well. Oh yeah, remember, I wanted to just like play a build around this item basically. That was the goal of this build, like play around this item. And then I made this. The item is kinda not that great though, right? I mean, it's okay. But great. Maybe this is a bleed item actually, not pierce. Like you play like bleed Witch Hunter for this. But if you play bleed Witch Hunter, it always fucking bleed Nightblades and the flippin' like Blade Spirit Shield, right? Like, every item has to compete with this one right here. Oh yeah, I think I made this one before Gold Drinker. You could do Gold Drinker now. I mean, Infiltrator is an okay class for Gold Drinker too. And you play like Pure Speed Hybrid. Also know that like there's more Trap RR and Blade Trap itself and less on the set. There's only like 10% here, right? That's it. The entire set gives you like 10%. So maybe you play like Blade Trap even without the set. And you play Gold Drinker. And then what? I mean, obviously the Death Sentence medal, right? Yeah, and when you go high. Bleed PB one? Wait, what? You mean this? Oh, or you said or, yeah, or this one, yeah. This one has like no bleeding damage actually. It's not that hard to get like Pierce Bleed hybrid affixes though. Or you play this. Oh, they're like Pierce Bleed hybrid gloves. Shadow's Grasp. Bloodrite Gauntlets. Blood Feast Mark. If you want to play Blade Trap and get more duration, yeah. Actually pretty good then. Huh. Always wanted to ask, does starting at level 1 ultimate difficulty make sense? If you want like a certain challenge runs, sure, but like if you want to like progress quickly, it doesn't make any sense, no. Not really. Do you mean cunning affixes? Yeah, cunning affixes, I guess. Yeah. Is Twink Gear enough to make level 1 viable ultimate? I mean, people have made it like even without Twink Gear, right? But so Twink Gear will make it easier. The set is like, I don't know, it seems weird. It's like not gonna be enough to carry this, is it? I mean, I know you like played in a positive with us, and I have no idea like how you managed to even like make that somewhat reasonable, but yeah, I think Gold Drinker is kind of trash here. Like, just blocks too much stuff as well, yeah. Like the helmet, as you said, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think... Honestly, like, Rhyme Tongue is not bad. Doesn't support bleed, though. You're missing 6 skill points. Any clue how to get them? Yeah, there are some quests that give you skill points. Like Shattered Realm, Hidden Path. I mean, if you did like all the campaign, you're probably missing Hidden Path and Shattered Realm. Like, you need to get to Shattered Realm...
Ah, I've been expecting you.
25. At least, to get all the skill points from Shattered Realm. And you need to do the Hidden Path, which, well, is hidden. Use the merit when you start with the character. And you still gotta do it on ultimate. Thank you so much for the sub, Kiknos. Welcome on, welcome on. Much appreciated support. If you use an ultimate merit, you'll still need to do the ultimate quests, yeah. Yeah, the ultimate merits give you the stat points from like a date normal, but not from ultimate. So yeah, you're missing 3 from Shattered Realm, you're missing 1 from Hidden Path, and then you're probably like missing 1 from like Mammoth and like 1 from Forgotten Gauls or something like that. Yeah, the other U, like in Mammoth, is hard to miss, like easy to miss, that's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. What's the honk offhand again? Horn of G. This one, right? Spam the G. Spam G. You guys think that's good? Spam G. Spam horn. A 0.5 second recharge horn.
One Street 2, study of the Horn of Gandalf was forbidden for centuries due to its mind-shattering properties, but desperation called that. April 1 Street 2, he interviewed when High Inquisitor Serena utilized the horn to great effect while Singla Nadine be taking on an occult coven. April 1 Street 2, the cultists turned upon each other in confusion, allowing Serena to finish off the stragglers with ease. This earned peace. April 1 Street 2, the Inquisitor commendation and the horn was later replicated by the Luminary scholars for field use, so with Redu. April 1 Street, these cultists are the same ones who attacked Wortham. They must also be seeking the shard.
April 1 Street. Welcome to Perositas. Appreciate you watching the videos. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Have I tested the Ludrigan Druid? Yes, there is an update on the YouTube already, like right now. That one is updated. Kind of. Not 100% to be honest, but kind of, yeah. Hydra? No. Is this item good for anything? The Blood Border? They buffed us, right? Didn't they buff us? Wasn't this buffed? Blood Border. Removed cooldown modifier for Fire Smite, increased bleed damage modifier for Storm Spread. Okay, who cares? Huh. I mean... Is it good? I mean, it's like good for bleed Fire Smite maybe, right? Like what, Bleed Dervish? Worse than Bleed Spirit's shield? Oh, you mean the offhand? Yeah. Like it's worse than Spite, it's worse than Rancor. It's kinda... I don't know. I got a Rancor build too. I mean, not Rancor. Spite. Wait, is Rancor any good? For like PB though? Don't people like just play Savagery on Rancor? Most of the time? Which... is like terrible for hardcore. But that's so squish. And melee. I mean, I tried like playing Rancor as like PB, but it was kind of meh. Never seen anybody play Savagery with that. Did it buff Rancor? Has full conversion and TDM. I mean, if Rancor didn't get buffed, it's still not that good though. Or is it? Like, what do you play? Like, Pierce Bleed Hybrid Trickster? With like more bleed focus, maybe? So you play like, when you play like PB, Circle of Slaughter, Devouring Swarm, and that's it. And like Blade Spirits, of course. No Fika. No Fika for them. Fuck, what's the name again? Oh, it's just called Rancor, I think. Oh, there it is. Nope. That's fucking Korba. Another bullet died, by the way. My Korba died as well. Maybe my build just sucked. Oh yeah, this looks like kind of weird. No Blood Pact. Circle Max though, and this one... Oh, also like only 19 points in this. So you like, you don't play Blood Rager maybe? Yeah, Trixie Workman. Oh, this is so old. Storm Titan threads. To be fair, like Storm Titan has like bleed damage, but oh yeah. I didn't max in the crit node. Yeah, that too. Yeah. I mean, you want to get like 12 points, right? 12 points for the crit. I mean, the scaling of PB is just like not that great, right? Or is it now? Did they buff that? No. Or did they? That's still TDM, right? That's like 300 bleed damage in the last 5 nodes here. It's like 50% more damage. Oh boy, this is so old, holy fuck. Chariot, what the hell? Yeah, PB is overall, I mean, it's a fine skill, it's okay, but like... There were like people like posting some builds as well, holy shit dude, I'm like getting lazy today. There was like this Reaper, this Vitality Reaper with PB, for example. I mean... That seems like a build. That probably works as it is. Like with scales, leech here, RR here. I mean, that seems like a fine build. Sorry. Oh. I mean, I'm sure there's like a better version of this exact build that you can do, but would it work? I mean, probably yes. The 2+1 Morgoth is interesting. Not sure if that's like that good though. I've like never ever played a build like this, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like I've never... Like in the past, I knew like PB builds were like good damage, but they always like seemed squishy to me, so I like never even touched them at all. Like they were like casters, but required you like shotgun and melee range pretty much to deal damage, and was like, nope, I'm not playing this on hardcore, forget. I should maybe like play one at some point, yeah. As far as I know, this build is like, this is a good set. Like it should work fine, yeah. And you can blanket like a tank here with like a shield, right? You can make like the... Isn't there even like a bleed hybrid version that you can play, like bleed vitality hybrid? And for that one you probably play Witch Hunter and not Necromancer, but you want the weapon damage often on Necro instead of the Leech with the spirits. What about this one? Isn't this one also like okay sometimes? For the RR? Okay, Phantasmal Blades, let's see. Oh, it's the green one, right? This one right here. And it gives you like 12% times... Like 12 times 8, right? That's like, what, 96% weapon damage? That's not bad. Easy shotgun. Never played hardcore, but would a Spellbinder Divination Reap Spirit can also be a good choice. You mean like Devastation? I mean, Spellbinder is a good class, and if you have like expertise with that already, then sure, go for it. Spellbinder is a very good class overall, but like I think Spellbinder is a rather hard to play class. But if you already played it and you're comfortable with it, then why not, right? Go for it. The max version of this is just okay. I mean, if you say it's just okay, it's probably like still amazing damage, but what would you play for min-max here? Let's see. So like you have conversion. Oh yeah, you're missing conversion on this build, right? Aren't you? Yeah. Like you get the Pierce to it here, but you don't have like any code or chaos to it. You want that ideally, and you get that from like, well, these gloves, chaos to it, or like these shoulders, elemental to it. At least some, and then like chaos to it from the belt, which you already have as well. Okay, fair enough. And then more elemental to it from this ring. And then like, yeah, something for like resistance reduction. Like Curse Bearer, Signal of the Fallen, Reaper's Pants for like Blade Spirit stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Like you definitely always want to get like to 24 points in BS, right? Like 100%. This for like damage application. I mean, nowadays you would have to like put 10 points here probably, I don't know. Or is this just like for Reflect Sunder like now? Like if you like 1 point MOT, is it like just to like Reflect Sunder in hardcore? Maybe. Hmm. 12 points here, really. And ideally you want 10 points MOT. I feel like you want 10 or like maybe only 1, I don't know. I think you like dropped this to 8 though. Trap rats. I mean, yeah, if you want advice on this build, check out this build, honestly. I have not played a Reaper like this in a long time, so no idea. You do have like higher armor though, which I like. This one has like 0 armor, which is why this will feel like very squishy as well. But this one needs like stun rest, right? Blazing Ruby for slow rest? Okay. I mean, yeah, slow rest is kinda needed. But what I really like about this build is like shoulders, gloves, and boots are like way better than these three, right? That the stuff here is kinda eh. So what you're playing on softcore right now? The shotgun only affects the piercing part. The dot doesn't stack, right? Yes, for blade spiral, for phantasmal blades, that's true, Nico. Yes. So like you only, yeah, you shotgun the flat damage. You don't shotgun the bleeding damage. Yes. You have a potion to reset attributes. Are there potions for skills and devotions too? For skills, no. For devotions, yes. And where can you get them? There are, like, I think, some quests where you can like buy, get them. And then you can craft them at like certain gamblers, like certain endgame smiths, kinda. You can, like, one of them is over here in the Tomb of Harold Mathis. This guy here. But he's like ultimate only, I think. You can craft it here. Or same thing, also ultimate only, is the one in... I think it's called Tomb of Nephos. Yeah, this one right here. This one right here, Algosia Faldo. And one other that I haven't checked out yet is the one in Tyrant's Hold, right? In Tyrant's Hold there's also one, which I believe is also like ultimate only. Wait, did they remove that one? No, here. Eatram followed this one. He might also be able to like craft it, not sure. The problem with the helmet, for example, or like with this set is... What is this conversion? This conversion feels like straight out of like 2018 on the set. You have 18% pierce to vitality conversion in the chest. Why? Huh? You have this skill anyway, right? You have this, like, what? Just convert it fully anyway. Why is it, what, 18? What is this number even? Like, no chest has a conversion like that usually. And then the helmet is like 30% cultivate, which, well, is useful, and would be more useful if it was actually elemental to it, because then you could like stack it additively with this and this, right? So they could like just remove the pierce to it on the chest completely, and like make this be elemental to it instead, right? And then the build would be like actually not that bad, I think. I mean, it would be not like crazy good all of a sudden, but it would like make more sense, I think. Like some of these stats are, I don't know, they're just weird. I don't think the set is troll, like it is good, it's just not like really good. And some stats are, yeah, I mean the set is just old, it has like, it looks like the set was like last looked at by the developers like 4 years ago or like 5 years ago. Set as good as bleeding, yeah. That too, yeah. If you play like Vitality Blade Spirits, that's pretty good, yeah. I mean, Bleed Blade Spirits, I mean. If you play like the Shield, right? It's pretty good then, yeah. Posted the wrong link. What's the first link even? It's the same picture. Ah, it's literally the same. I mean, anyway. I was gonna look at the header. But I mean, this is your like expertise, Crafter. Like, what am I supposed to do here, right? Like, this is Retaliation Ignafar. I don't think like anybody has ever like played this except for you. I mean, this is actually like a decent build, right? Like, used to be a good Ravager killer, for example, as well. What are you supposed to do now? Wait, full affliction? Really? That's funny. Full affliction on fire, what the fuck? It's funny. Just find one devotion point somewhere, maybe that build is salvageable. Oh, that's one, the trickster. Let's look at the spell real quick. So this is Vitality Bone Harvest Spammer, right? What you're saying? Totem, Blood Pact, Totem, Swarm. I want like this and this max, right? Or at least like a 1-pointer here. I'll probably like drop this down to like 1 point. Not sure if this is worth, to be honest. Probably not. Devotions, I mean, using this and that and this and that and that and this is also good. This is fine to me. I mean, fixed resistances, right? Somehow. It's probably fine. Do you remember people praising the set? Which one? The Demon Slayer set? Where does Spellbinder come from? This is what you're playing? Wait, why are you not playing Mirror? I mean, if you're playing hardcore, you need this, right? Wait, whose link is this? Yours? What's the best cold build in my opinion? Wait, somebody like asked this like half a year ago. No idea. What is the best cold build? Cold Drixie, Cold Renaissance. Yo, Sean, welcome in. Been a long time. Used to watch all your builds VODs like 3 to 4 years ago. Great to see you back. Great to see you back too. Any tips for Lokar? Just found him and got sundered to death. You need to dodge the sunder. That's all I can tell you. Like, new Lokar is kind of hard. Like, you need to like attack a bit, then dodge, then run around in circles, then attack again. It's not an easy fight, no. Ever did an apostate build? Very troublesome class. It is, yeah. I made one like actually yesterday, like until yesterday. I played an apostate on stream, but it's not like a good class now. Really not. Kasper, I need to still set up the bot on YouTube. Theorycrafting for hardcore season? No, not for the season yet. With Nigel Workman. Flash Freeze and Sky Shard to level up after that depends on your place on items. For the Spellbinder, you mean? Are you playing the same build in softcore? I mean, I would definitely like play Mirror for hardcore. Have like a safety net. Arcane Will. I mean, they buffed the shit out of this, right? I mean, what's kind of bad value is like conversion after 9 points is very bad value. I would never put more than 9 points here. Very bad value. Also like 14 is enough, 15 is a waste. Wait, are you playing Aether or Vitality or what is this? This is Vitality, what? Oh yeah, because you're playing this. Of course then it's Vitality, yeah, true. I mean, for hardcore, like, I would play 10 points here and like 7 points here. For sure. Also, 13 here doesn't really like give you anything, to be honest. Like, Inner Focus and Illumin are kind of both skills that you want like at even points, right? Like 10, 12, 14 and so on. Same thing here, right? Like 12, 14 is like a good point, 16 is a good point, 13 is kind of meh. It's kind of bad. You never even came close to dying because it's so tanky? Oh. Funny. What's your fizz rest? 27? 1400 armor? What? You prefer the linear increments like an LA? I mean, you can't really like put 12.5. Right. Like, what are they supposed to do here? Like 12.5 OA, 13 OA, 13.5 OA. That would be kind of weird too. I don't know, maybe I'm like undervaluing like new Arcane Will now. Like I always just like 1 point those because I think it's kind of meh. Especially when you have like no modifiers for it. If you have like modifiers for it, I mean sure. Like I'd rather have like 10 points here, 7 points here, maybe like 5 here. It gives a lot of DA. I mean, yeah. To be honest, it's better on this patch than like on last patch. But it's not even like... I mean... I don't know. I mean, you can always like play it however you want, but I would definitely play it rather... like this maybe? Wait, no, wait, what was this? You're not playing Aether, right? You're playing Vit. So rather max this and then make like some more crit damage here. And the last node could go, well, either here or here. That's what I would do, but I mean... Yeah, like the point, I mean, okay, like the points here go for sure. Like any point above 9 here definitely goes for sure as well. This needs to be at 12, this needs to be at 14. This needs to be, in my opinion, at like 10, and then you need to use mirror, in my opinion, like 7 points should be good for CDR. The points in elemental balance, in nullification, in like mental alacrity or like an arcane will, those are like more debatable. And I mean, if you have had good experiences with arcane will, and maybe it's actually good now, I don't know. But some other points that can like definitely go. And devotions, I mean, they seem fine overall. They seem fine. You could play like Dying God as well. Vitality, of course. But I mean, you don't have... I mean, it would be nice damage though. Does he have full uptime on Devastation without Star Pact? I mean, does he need that? He has what, 8 duration and 13 recharge, and CDR is 16. It's like 11-second cooldown and 8 uptime. Which is... .7% uptime, 73% uptime. That's so funny, it's a vitality build, right? But it has more aether damage than vitality damage. Huh? Wait, how? That's kind of funny. Rings have no vit damage. Wait, there's no other way to like get devastation points? Oh yeah, you can play definitely like different boots. That actually have like vit damage. Like these, for example. Like anything else, honestly. Or this, even. Interesting. So what was it with this build? One more devotion point for what? Crane? Crane, Kraken. What is this timeline? What's your red? Kraken, yeah, okay. Ah. Yo, Wayruss, welcome, welcome. The first stream you caught in years? Doing well, yeah. Welcome, man. Doing well. I think it's interesting having different breakpoints for skill caps. Lets you pick and choose trade-offs. Yeah, kinda. Some of them aren't really trade-offs though, just bad to put too few or too many points. Yeah. Yeah, I think for the most part I agree. Say you want 24 spirits, right? You want this maxed, you want this maxed, ideally. And Anatomy of Murder, right? And then Swarm for RR. I don't think you play this at all, do you? Seems like such a like waste of skill points in a way. Wait, why do people like go 8 and 8 now? Isn't like 6 and 10 better? Check visitors. I mean, 14 and not going melee is better than 22 and going melee, right? I think, at least. Especially when you can just evade, right? I will install Grim Eternals in 1.2. I don't think it works. Like, there might be a workaround. Maybe like somebody knows about that, but by default it definitely doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Wraith. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. You kinda wanna play Harvestmans, right? You wanna play like Harvestmans and like... Don't you want like Harvestmans and Behemoth in this build? I mean, maybe not. How do you heal? Yeah, I don't think you need Grim Eternals either, to be honest. Like, the game has gotten like so many like quality of life stuff. Like so much quality of life stuff, you don't need Grim Eternals anymore. If you wanna like actually, for example, speed up your game, there is like another like mod for that now, like a new one. What's it called? Like Grundon Cheater? I forgot what it's called actually. TQ fan made one, I think. Sorry. Activity, TQ fan. Topics. Yeah, Grundon Hacker, this guy. Check out this one if you wanna like basically... if you want like the hack tools from Grim Eternals, you can change game speed here, you can like teleport to spots. You can reset Mokjogan if you want. But I mean, this is like really only if you want like that like hardcore like cheater tools that Grim Eternals also had, that I would never use and I never thought were like necessary for the game to be enjoyable. Like auto loot for components is in the game. I don't know, like everything is in the game now except for like a proper loot filter. But I mean, Grim Eternals doesn't have that either, really. So, or just play cheat engine with 1.5 speed. I mean, I guess it works too. Right, now you want this, right? You wanna... maybe you don't wanna like go like... So like for healing, right? If you play this and then this, and you just fall over and die. How about you're doing hybrid? Pierce split hybrid. Is that even good though? Like that's the thing, like with rancor builds, like I don't get it. Like how do you not die on this if you're playing like hybrid, right? You need to like kind of somehow face tank a bit and like deal damage. But like how the fuck do you not die? You just die all the time, don't you? And then if you die, then you might as well just run around in circles instead. And well, play like pure bleed instead, right? I want to buy Rainbow Fitter for the base game, yeah. I want more than that though, to be honest. Like I want like proper affixes if possible. Typhus, pause champ. Typhus for crit damage. Typhus Dryad? I don't know. Nah. What about like now just like going back to what you had, right, basically. Just with the scythe on top. Which, well, it's gonna be not enough regen, right? I don't know. I like honestly like don't know like how to make like these kind of like weird pierce bleed consters work. The devotions like always seem so cracked, like so weird. It's either like Mokjogen and Unknown Soldier, and they have like literally like no like healing at all. Or you play like regen, but then you don't have like soldier. It's so weird. And Kraken makes it just like even more awkward. It would be nice to like see what what's it called, like No Fika. What's his YouTube? Does he have a YouTube? He has a YouTube, right? No Fika for you? He does have one. Like, you said like he made a good one. Rancor. Let's search like Rancor here. Rancor Trickster 75 to 76 1 year ago. That's kinda old. This. Yeah, okay, he doesn't play Mogdrogan. Well, that's one way to like make hybrid work then, right? If you don't play Mogdrogan. Yeah. And this is supposed to deal like actual good damage? I don't know how. Like without dying? Let's check like the boss rooms maybe. I mean, okay, he's like putting all the shit as well. Also, why is he playing on like medium shader, like medium shadows? What is this? Oh, God. And the fucking bugged shadows. Oh, like, no, this is low shadows, not medium. This is low shadows. It's like this bugged. Just leech. Yeah, I mean, pretty much right. It works until it doesn't. It has like good CC res actually though. 62 slow, 80 trap, 75 freeze, 37 petrify, I mean, yeah. And then like 80% stun, but like 24 fizz and like 1800 armor. Like if you get like fizz or art and you get slammed, you're just insta-dead. Wild Blood Mantle, interesting. Didn't expect that one to be actually useful. Just playing Ravagers over like the flickin' Paklas. It's funny. I mean, in a way, this also just like seems worse than like all the... I mean, that's like what I think is what Rancor is, right? Like, it is... You can play it, right? You can play it like this. But in the end, it's just always like worse than like other like Bleed Tricksters, right? It's like less damage than Dual Wield version, and it's like way less safe than Shield version, right? And 0 Fizz and like 0 armor, and I mean this one has Leech, right? This is Leech based, but I mean Leech got nerfed as well, so this is like not gonna Leech as well as anymore. I mean, on the other hand, you have like more healing effects on something like Mogdrogan the Wolf now, but it doesn't have that, so... Like all the healing effect increases. I mean, okay, Ghoul has it, that's nice now on Ghoul. And Scythe has it, okay, 10%. Okay, and this one has it too. The Huntress. I mean, I don't know, maybe it works still. Seems kind of weird though. Like I would probably, at least for hardcore, just like go full bleed and don't even care about like going melee. But then, as I said, like might as well play Bleeding Blade Spirit Shield, right? Might as well just play that then. What did I say? Like Typhus and Dryad? Unironic like Typhus build instead of Night Talon, right? Like something like this. But now this is only bleed and the regen isn't even good. Even with like Giant and the other thing. It's kinda sad. Like it's it's bleed but still like leech based. Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't play this on hardcore ever, I think. I mean, I tried once and just died at some point. How much regen would be good? I mean, compare this to, say... oops. Like this regen for melee build. 5.7 to 12. Or this regen for an even better melee build. 8 to 21. Or this for like a caster. Where is it? Five to 8, 5 to 9. What does the Pyromancer have? The Pyromancer has 2.6 to 7.3. Yeah, like these are good values. And the thing is, like on melee you can have like 50k regen and you still want leech on top. Like, I don't think you can like play melee with like 0 leech. You always need like some leech on melee still. But I mean, Avenger Water has 8.4 to 20.1k, right? I mean to 21.3k. But it also has 21% or like 19% leech on top, right? Yeah, that's pre-pots, yeah. And also has like 60% Fizz and 3.6 up to like 4.3k armor. So yeah, I don't know. Something like this is just... It's like okay, maybe for like a caster. But if you play it as like a caster, you might as well just like play the Blade Spirit Shield instead, and then I have like basically 15 to 20% more Fizz Rest than this. That's like 15 more, yeah, or like 14 more. So I don't know. I don't know. And if you play this like the intended way, like a two-hander with like savagery and like kind of like melee, then like this, right? Then, well, then it works until it doesn't, but it needs like leech for healing. It's like melee leech with like Tasman blades. I don't know, it's a little weird. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. I might be back tomorrow on both Twitch as well as YouTube. Hope you liked the first stream on YouTube as well. Grim Dawn Hacker, yeah. Do you have the endgame build for the Bleed Blade Spirits? Is there somewhere? And I played like the SSF build. But for Endgame... What about the build vote? I mean, I didn't make any builds, did I? Really? Like, what do I vote for? Like, what do I make you like guys vote for even? We can vote tomorrow for builds. Oh, Madly had one. You can like check out Madly and then like what? Blade Spirit. 3 years ago, wait what? Yeah, it's maybe like search for Trickster. Bleeding Trickster was great 2 years ago. I mean, it's kind of old as well. But I think the build hasn't like really changed too much, let's see. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think this has like changed at all. Right? I mean, you might want to like try to fit in Behemoth or like Scythe now. But other than that, it's like the same build. Oh yeah, Turtle maybe as well. Yeah, sure. This build even uses Savagery. I mean, if you're playing hardcore, you don't even bother doing this, right? Does he need it for the OA? Oh, yikes. I mean, ideally you want to like fix your OA like in other ways. You don't want to like have to rely on going melee to get away. That seems terrible. I mean, he's playing this pretty face tanky too. It's kind of funny. But I mean, that's what I mean, right? Like, this build has 43% Fizz. This build has flippin' like 24, right? I don't know. 50% slow rust. I mean, you're not really like attacking. I mean, slow rust is not that important on this. Since you don't care that much about like your attack speed if you're like removing the... all the stuff here, right? You're playing this like kiting style, you can just play it like this, right? And then you're like trying to fit in like Scythe Behemoth instead of a Soldier? I don't know. Or like Turtle at least? Maybe. You gotta have like 1% weapon damage thingy. Probably the Glyph. Rune of Violent Delights. Yeah, the Glyph. Shadow Strike, Ring of Steel. No, the Glyph is the highest. 240%, right? That's your highest. Happy first YouTube stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. This one is your Wit Bleed Trickster for Tesman Blade Split for 1.2 hardcore. Oh yeah, or you just play this, right? Or you just play like Demon Slayer set. That's honestly probably better now than like Blood Rager. Safer as well. 50 Fuzzras. I mean, this is like Wit Bleed hybrid, right? Like Bat and Ratosh and Huntress. 3 points Crab even. Oh my god. Crab and Turtle every build now or what? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys are interested, like, this is, these are, like, 2 builds here that people are posting. Oh yeah, Lucas also. I haven't seen Lucas in a long while, actually. Where is he? Gore Drinker. With order on? Huh. That's funny. Wait, no, this is SR set. Not Gold Drinker. But the SR set makes it like really tanky. Serenity SR. This is way tankier than like these two. And probably less damage, but yeah, very tanky. Has Giga OA. Has also like double bloodletters and like of attack on this. Heart piercing of slaughter. I mean, yeah, good luck with that weapon. Removal of the protector. I mean, I know like he didn't GD stash. I'm pretty sure because like he played a fuck ton of this game. But yeah. Away and crit dots. 20% crit damage, 5% crit damage, 29% crit damage. Yeah, I mean this one is a little like low on crit damage in a way, right? So is this one without like savagery. I mean that's why like Madly was playing savagery to like get the away. But if you do this in hardcore, you just die, right? The shield gives you crit damage, right? Like, the shield is so fucking busted. I mean, always has been. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Alright guys, I see you around on Discord. Link should be down below. Yeah, always really important for bleed builds, because like dots are insane for bleed. I mean, crit is insane for bleed. Or like for dots in general. The fuck is this? Okay. Let's host Max. Maximus. He is also playing Grim Dawn. I guess YouTube stream is just gonna end and then the VOD is gonna stay there right away. I don't think there's like any raids on YouTube. I have no idea how that works on YouTube. I don't even know like who I would raid on YouTube, so no idea. Anyway, thanks for watching as well on YouTube as well as on Twitch, and I'll see you around on the next one. Good night, good night. Bye bye. And of course, like, thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you so much for all the subs on Twitch and all the subs on YouTube as well. And thank you so much for watching, everyone. Bye bye.